Ladies, thank you for waiting. If you don't mind, give us your name, your age, who you live for a living. I'll be back.
All right, buddy.
No,
He's a saint.
good question. They would love to know.
Austin is a saint. And just so you guys know, we're actually gonna bring Austin on next Wednesday, Womanizer Wednesday. We're gonna do a deep dive on the state of the Red Pill, what's going on, because there's been a lot of developments, I would say over the past year or two since Trump's come in and everything else, with kind of where we are. And we'll have a full-on discussion with, dating dynamics now in 2025 versus going into 2026. And it's crazy how, every 6 months the paradigm shifts a little bit, right? So, I think it'll be a good discussion for sure. Also, it's been a while since we chopped it up on that
Your
topic.
YouTube Miami music,
Yeah.
And how's Miami been for you since coming here? Because, visiting is one thing, but living here is totally different.
Yeah, honestly, it's been a vibe, bro. So I came from Orlando, moved here in 2019. I moved here 6 months ago. And I was here a lot, all the time anyway. But living here so far has been great, man. A lot of access, cool people, restaurants, normal Miami, to be honest. And but what I really like about it is the professional aspect of it in terms of people you can meet,
Oh, yeah.
versus Orlando, I was around families and just very
Yeah, you can run into famous people here all the time.
exactly,
Easy.
yeah. So that's been
They don't
great.
live here, but you'll run into them on vacation or something.
Yeah.
You said something really profound here, and I guess we can turn it to ladies after this, because I know some girls are from here or spend time here. You said that in Miami, since everyone kind of takes care of themselves and people here are generally pretty attractive, that doesn't carry as much weight as in other geographic locations. And I thought that was a very interesting way to look at it, because I was like, oh, okay. People here look good, so it's way more about status. Can you kind of go into that, I guess, maybe for the audience out there that's watching, because people always think looks to everything. But I think at certain levels or certain places, it might not go as far as you think.
And by the way, you made a video about this on TikTok and Instagram. That's what we're referring to.
Yeah, that's what we're referring to. Yep.
Exactly, yeah. So since living here for 6 months, I pay attention to the dating dynamics, what works, what doesn't, different things, and obviously we're in looks maxing culture right now. And so people would say, obviously looks is the most, they would say looks is the most important, but living in this city, what I've noticed is that everybody's attractive, especially in my area, Midtown, Edgewater, Brickell, so many attractive people. And what I found is whatever is common isn't rare, isn't unique. And so because everybody is attractive, it seems like there's another layer or element that goes a long way. And in Miami specifically, what I've noticed is that it's about who you know and status, to be honest. Miami is just purely statistically. Not to say that looks doesn't help, because it obviously does, depending on your dating strategy. But for the most part, there's so many attractive guys and attractive girls, they're desensitized to it. In Orlando, if I'm at the gym, I'm looking nice, or even at a bar, girls will choose, they would choose up, they'll look. But versus here is I feel like they see so many attractive guys that it's just another just water right past you.
That's a very good point, actually. Yeah, you know what other city is kind of like that? LA.
Yeah,
I guess
I
that too.
LA too. Yeah.
LA is very status driven. Being a Chad in LA won't go as far as.
You know what's crazy to say though, just at this point? If you have looks, some status, and personality, you go in with people that just have money and status. Personality goes a long way now, because everyone's the same pretty much. You look good, got a nice car, now you stand out.
In certain places,
Yeah,
for sure.
with frame, of course.
Yeah. Did you have anything you wanted to question for the girls? Let's kick it off, or
I work out some stuff. So I try to think of deeper questions, not surface level stuff. So the first one is, what type of man do you want to be attracted to, but you're not?
Okay. That's pretty good, actually.
okay, let me repeat that
One more time.
Yeah.
What
So
type of man do you want to be attracted to, but not right now?
what type of man do you want to be attracted to, but aren't?
Can I answer that?
Yeah, we'll start here.
We'll go around the circle.
Yeah, we got you.
Well, those guys that they got it going on for themselves. They may have a good job. They seem like they're really nice. They seem like they might treat you really good, but they're just corny. They just say corny, because they're just so They just, I don't know. I
Give me
don't
one
really say
example.
like.
Is it like a nerd guy that's just like,
Maybe it's just like, yeah, like one of those, you know, he can probably treat me good, he got a good job, you know, but it's like, something, yeah, I can't get with that. I wish I could though sometimes.
Just so I make sure I have this right, because that's a very good question you asked, Austin. So, what type of man do you want to be attracted to but aren't, right?
Am I answering it
So,
correctly?
no, you are.
you are.
So, you want to be attracted to guys that have their together but might be a little bit corny, but for you, the corniness overrides all their other redeeming factors.
Yeah, especially,
Okay.
you know, it's levels to the corniness. Some of them just, yeah.
You know what's fun? Well, you know what? I will say it now because I'm going to ruin it if I say it right now.
Yeah.
But okay, fair. So like, a guy can have everything else right, but if he's corny or tacky, you'll lose attraction instantly.
Personally, not instantly, but
It'll
it's
turn you off a
gonna
little
go there. Yeah, it's kind of
Question,
like,
just give me one example of what corny means to you, because that's actually a good point. What's corny mean to you?
corny to me,
Chill right now.
it's like, I can't even
Just
get
define
You know
it.
what? I think I can. Let me pose you this question. You tell me, then I'll have an idea. Let's say he's maybe 5 years behind fashionably. Is that something that would be like, come on, dude?
That too, or even just like both, like conversational wise too. Like you just say corny, like that was corny.
Okay.
Like, or you're trying to be funny and you're not funny. Like maybe you're trying too
Doing too
hard,
much.
or you're trying to
Okay.
be somebody who you aren't. Like that puts you in a
Dry humor,
Might be like
maybe
that.
too
But
sarcastic.
it's like just be yourself. You know what I'm saying? You're already turning me away because I can tell you're not yourself. Some
Man,
people see you
he's
straight with that shit.
with who he appears to be, he's actually trying to do too much.
Also, what if they're like fashionably behind? Because I've seen a lot of women complain that men don't dress well. Okay, that's not.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
you know, we can mention that if it's that.
Very good point. What about you?
Great answer.
Going in here. Look at that.
I got the knife.
And he donates to the church.
So, just to make sure I have this right, you want to be attracted to men with dreads, but just aren't?
What?
Red flag.
Nani?
Yeah, red flag. About when a man cut their dreads off, when a man cuts their dreads off, it's like a sexy change. Like a fresh look when they start over.
It's like he revealing himself.
Yeah, that's just sexy.
So you never tried one?
Yeah, horrible experience. As soon as I see a dread, all I think is a wee man. That's all I think. I'm sorry.
It's crazy. Wee man, need that weed.
I want to be with waves. Light skin with waves. I'm sorry. Light skin with waves. Sorry.
Okay.
Light skin.
Close to advance.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So, just so I make sure I have this right, you want to be attracted to men with dreads, but you just can't do it.
I can't.
Now, let me ask you this, to go deeper. Were you originally attracted to men with dreads before, and then somebody just fell for everybody else? Or were you just always not attracted
It's
to
a
it?
little bit of both. Like, because my son's dad, my kid's dad, he don't have dreads. Okay. But no, I just can't do it.
Okay.
That be headed.
Okay. So you try, you don't like it, you wish you liked it, but you can't, and then you also have one bad experience with one guy.
Yeah.
Okay, fair. What about you? Something you're attracted to, or you want to be attracted to, but you aren't?
I mean, I don't even know for real. Only because I feel like I haven't been focused on like men for real. So I don't even, my brain's not even there with the men. But I will say,
Okay, what's your type that you aren't, for example, that you want that is happening right now? What's your type?
what's my type that's not happening right now?
Yeah.
I feel like somebody definitely with his together, definitely that can just, you know, come kind of on my same type of level, and it just don't be happening because they don't be on my level.
Do you think most guys that are put together are more boring, kind of like routine, and not really like spontaneous for your industry?
I mean, they might be, but at the same time, like, in my industry, like, I'm a regular person still, too. Like, I do regular,
What's not regular?
like, routines, like, you know, you're talking about, you know.
No. So I guess sitting in a circle together, kind of.
Just put together, but it's just, I just don't like the options that are, I guess, around. I'm like,
Too short, too weird.
Yeah, what's the disqualifying thing? Is it
disqualifying?
not interesting, boring, maybe a square?
I mean, you're naming them.
What is it?
Not interesting, can't hold a conversation, emotionless, can't really read how you're moving. It's just like,
type shit. The guy might be smart, but just not socially calibrated.
Gotcha.
Would that be fair to say?
That would be fair.
Okay.
Call Austin, man.
Do you find that you attract that the most?
Like,
Like that's the type of guy who you find kind of.
I mean, sometimes I feel like sometimes I even attract like,
Fun niggas?
yeah,
Seems,
weirdos.
huh? Of course.
It seems to me like she's kind of in a similar boat as her friend. Like she wants to be attracted to a guy that got their shit together and put it together. But the problem is that kind of comes with, you know, stoicism,
I like
not being
personality,
interesting.
though.
Yeah, they're not maybe as charismatic, right? Like good at what they do. Maybe a brilliant engineer, good with math.
But they're
But
boring.
they sit there on a date and they don't know what to talk about. They're weird.
They're boring.
Would that be fair?
That would be fair too. And
Okay.
I feel like also in a new city too, it's kind of hard to like really meet and connect with people.
Have you met other men that are day traders?
Yeah, I have.
Are they typically like also boring?
They're kind of lit, but they're sometimes too focused sometimes, depending on who we're talking about.
Okay. All right. Fair. Okay. What about you? A man that you want to be attracted to, but you simply aren't.
Richmond. I can't. I want them to work for it. Like, I do. And like, if you like want to go on vacation, I want to like see the hard work that's put behind it, and not just everything just given to me all at once. I want someone who works for it.
So let me just make sure I have this right. So you want to be attracted to rich men,
Yeah.
but you
I
just can't bring yourself to do it.
It's just something like they could give me everything I want right then and there, but I'd rather see a man work hard for everything he has. I mean, not saying that rich people don't work hard, obviously.
Okay.
But I'm saying like they can give me everything I want, like a car, you know, everything. But I want to see someone who's, you know, middle class work for it. I'd rather date someone who's middle class.
Listen, man, I ain't falling for it. That sounds like cash. There's no way.
Yeah.
So you take care of all your men?
Do I take care of them in what way? Financially?
Yeah.
I don't have to. I like living on acres. I don't want to live in Miami. I don't want to live in a penthouse. I want to live on a farm.
Okay.
You know, raise chickens. You know, the whole nine. I don't want to, you know, be on a jet plane going to Miami.
Let me.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, I understand where it's coming from.
You know what I
It's
mean?
not
I
so
don't know how to
much-
like put it.
And I want to make sure I clarify this because you probably have a follow-up to this, right? So I just want to clarify. So it's you want to date rich men, right? You want to be attracted to them, but you don't like how a lot of rich men move because they tend to not be blue-collar workers.
Yes,
So
I like a blue
You don't
collar.
like the laptop lifestyle.
Yes.
You like seeing them get up, go outside, do some manual labor,
Correct.
and that is more attractive to you. So
Yes.
for you would want a millionaire farmer, maybe that owns a dairy farm with a bunch of cows because they'd be making money,
Yeah.
versus a guy that is day trading.
Correct.
Okay.
I want to see the middle.
She's invested in how they make the money. It just so happens that a lot of these blue-collar guys don't make that level of money.
Yeah.
So she's more concerned with what. It makes sense. She's a mechanic.
So
I want to see them get their hands dirty. I don't want to see them typing on the laptop, on a plane. You know.
Did you see that? No, I haven't. What's that like a toe nose?
Yes.
There it is!
Mine too.
I saw one time in Twitter.
Mine too.
I'm over here trying to ask questions, just looking at it. Come on, man.
Bro, this is weird. It went that way. Now it's like one toe.
Okay. Now, the people in the chat are saying you're capping. What's your
Yeah,
response to that?
that's not cap.
You're just saying that to get the most money.
I literally date.
That's what I'm saying.
I have a man. I don't have to cap. I date a blue collar man who's a diesel mechanic in Texas, and he's wonderful.
So you don't mind making more money than your man?
I don't mind.
Okay.
I don't mind.
We'll take your word for it right now.
I mean, if I could be a stay-at-home mother for the rest of my life, it'd be sick. It would be sick. It would be lovely.
Okay. We'll take your word for it right now. All right, what about you?
Probably tall men.
Okay.
Every single one of my exes are like 5'5", 5'6", and I'm 6 foot tall, so it's embarrassing as well.
So,
I just fucking what the
I'm just letting you know, so have you heard of the pretzel? That that's what I do. It makes it easier.
Wait,
Because
you have applesauce?
What is that?
No,
Can she give us an example?
Yeah.
What is the
Versus
pretzel?
later.
No, I cannot. I cannot. It's basically with both legs.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I think we see, what's her name do that before?
Or my head is held over the bed and I'm just. Yeah.
All right. So there's what I have this right. So you want to be attracted to guys that are 6 feet, just doesn't happen.
I mean, I am, but like dating wise, they're all like most of the ones I've been are like douchebags. So it's like, you know.
So you wish you could be attracted to them, but it just always doesn't work out, I guess.
Yeah, I'm attracted to the musical short kings, but yeah.
All right. What about you? What do you want to be attracted to, but you're simply not?
I feel like someone that's like too successful.
You want to be attracted to someone that's too successful.
Yeah, but I'm really not because I know the way they move.
Why do you? Not enough time for you, or what is it?
No, I feel like once they're actually like successful and like rich and everything, they're not really gonna be loyal to you. It's like
Oh, like Martin. I see what you mean. Okay, so you want a guy that's super too successful or very successful, but you kind of know what comes with that.
yes.
But what if you won't cheat though? What if you won't cheat? Then what if you won't cheat?
They always cheat.
See, that's wrong. That's speaking from experience.
Have to do something like they can't just stay loyal.
Who hurt you, man?
Did you have a follow-up question to that, or do you want?
I was gonna ask the opposite. So, what's the original?
The original was, what type of man do you want to be attracted to, but you're not? And to recap her, she said, corny, like, what, you know, they're attractive and they got their shit together, but they're corny. You said, dress. You said, similar to your friend, not so much elevated, but have their shit together. You said, him being rich, but you can work with all work with. You said, 6 foot tall, but it just doesn't work out.
pop up now? Or that failed business deal from 8 years ago? Why did it pop up recently? When you were sitting aside of your thoughts, this is when you were building who you actually are. This is when you were thinking back to that girlfriend from 11 years ago. Why did she pop up now? Or that failed business deal from 8 years ago? Why did it pop up now? When you sit there for an hour, just think about it. And when you identify the small things you never noticed before, or identify the small areas you could change to build a completely different outcome, that is how you take the grid, you take the input, and you use it in the most effective way. When you were sitting aside of your thoughts, this is when you were building who you actually are. This is when you were thinking back to that girlfriend from 11 years ago. Why did she pop up now? Or that failed business deal from 8 years ago? Why did it pop up now? You sit there for an hour, just think about it. And when you identify the small things you never noticed before, or identify the small areas you could change, that is how you take the grid, you take the input, and use it in the most effective way. When you were sitting aside of your thoughts, this
Let me make you a really who's next? 18-point victory? How you guys feeling right now? We're awesome. And I want you to try to see it. Open up and get 1 million views for you. That alone should be the future. That's just the start. We're looking for one-on-one to go live and play and fight.
that's a good thing. I'll give you an example. Let's say you say, I like girls. Like, I have a bad problem with getting with guys that say, oh, we sell drugs, or, you know, do drugs, or they drink alcohol. That's what
Guys that
like the cheat. Alright, I'll come back to you. But this is a good question, so I want you to think about it. Think of something that you're attracted to, but you know it's toxic. What about you?
Mommy's boys. Straight up, mommy's boys. My ex's mommy boy, his mom, not anymore, I hate him. His mom still pays for like his like insurance and stuff. Kind of embarrassing.
Fuck. Is the reason you're have some semblance of treating you like a lady?
I guess maybe like half hours. Like most narcissists that do is they show you what they want you to see, and then 3, 4, 5, 6 months in, all of a sudden it's completely opposite, and it just never works out for me. It's not.
Okay. All right. So, attractive up front, how they have a deep respect for their mom, but then it becomes annoying in the end because that mom is also the true.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where like I feel like a lot of quote mommy's boys, they want to pin on a woman, so they think that when they start dating a woman, that woman should basically take care of them as their mom. I'm not your mom. Like, go pay your own bills. My passion was disgusting. I said that hit over 10K, bro. Like, I'm so mad. I swear. Like, it's disgusting, bro. Like, bro, because I know you love me, bro.
Exactly. Say the boys be up.
That's a first. Yes, we've asked girls like, hey, what's something, a lot of times bad boys, drug dealers, scammers, whatever, that's a first where I'm attracted to mama's boys, but it comes back biting me.
She's only then, so that makes sense.
Alright, what about you? What is something that you're attracted to, but you know it's toxic and fucks you up momentarily?
Alcoholics. Because I like alcohol. I like drinking beer. And usually the people I meet are usually at bars, and they act really good. And then you're like, well, I have a kid. I can't really be around alcoholics, but I have kids free.
Sorry, Chris.
So it's like,
What? Aren't you?
some of them drink every day.
Aren't you like by default alcoholic too? If you drink,
On the weekend?
I mean, you drink every weekend?
Not every weekend.
Come on. Every week? Listen.
I'd say every
I drink twice a week, man.
like once every 2 weeks.
Let me ask, okay, whenever you talk about white people, you gotta go specific when you talk to white people. Are you like a craft beer connoisseur?
No.
You're not. What type of alcohol do you consume?
Coors Light. She likes the light beer.
Yeah, no, because I was
Not Red Bull.
this is white people.
Yeah.
White people like craft beers, right? IPAs also.
The regional brewery in Brooklyn, it's awesome.
They love that. So it's like a hobby for a lot of people to like be beer connoisseurs or wine connoisseurs, etc. So I'm trying to figure out for her. She said, I deal with a lot of alcoholics.
Gotcha.
Well, under what pretense do you meet these alcoholics? A lot of times you meet them at a wine tasting, you meet them at one of these craft beer launches. So that's what I was trying to figure out. But if you're drinking Coors Light, never mind.
Dive bar. Cool bars.
Beer gut?
No.
Okay. What, you drink in the morning?
No.
Oh, okay.
So how are you meeting them then? Just so I
At
can.
the bar. Like at a dive bar, pool bar.
They come off cool and social, and then you
Yeah.
come to more and you find out.
And then they drink every day.
That's some formal though, bro. I mean, man, at the bar, just man.
I know. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. What about you?
Wait, can you repeat the question one time?
Yeah, sure. What is something that you're attracted to that you know is bad for you? And always bites you later on.
Like bad boys.
It's definitely the hood, definitely the drug dealers.
What up, B?
Everyone always, like, no, I'm not trying to just see sitting over here.
She's from Chicago. Okay.
And honestly, I feel like I don't meet my man at the places that I be.
Where you mean?
I mean, when I perform, I be outside.
Outside.
At like, the clubs in Houston. I be in Houston, like, it's not a good dating scene. It's not the vibes.
Okay, just so I can make sure I have this. So, your weakness is street dudes.
It's fine, and I feel like maybe I don't see them.
Where do you meet them? You said at the club? That's where you're meeting them?
I meet them at the club. They be trying to talk to me everywhere.
Okay, so they do meet you outside of the club then? Because you said you don't meet them where you be at, so I was trying to figure out how you meet them.
I feel like I meet a lot of outside, like,
In the streets.
and see, maybe that's why I need. No, I'm like,
She's at
maybe I should try the white tea, but no, I'm just playing.
She's not playing.
She's not.
She's not playing.
But yeah, where are you meeting them though? Realistically, like honestly, like where are you meeting them at the club? You said outside. Define
I
outside
meet
for
them
us.
like the club, like Dome, like I'm trying to
Okay.
think of another.
So she's not like Vendoma.
Yeah, like just different clubs that be like in Houston or.
Okay.
Whatever. Is there a Van
No, she's
No,
not from a different Dome. Yeah, it's a different.
Oh,
It's like a nightclub. It's just called Dome. Yeah.
What's up, Dome?
Yeah.
All right.
Should we get the Dome?
To be more specific,
Definitely not.
really want to dial this down. You said hood guys
Taking them out, are you crazy?
are your thing. we talking, does the skin color matter? Does how they look matter? Or is
No, I wouldn't say I really like, what?
do they gotta be black? Is my like, if you get some white chocolate, would you like that? Or
If they have to be like me. He has to be like fine, kind of like, you know, like he has to have that swag. He has to be.
Real swag.
I like those
You like
type
the
of
urban,
white
you like the
boys. But
urban.
if he's like, you know,
yeah.
George, you know.
Because there's a reason I'm saying this. So you want a street dude criminal, but
No, I don't want a criminal. No.
Well, street criminals by definition.
Yeah.
What?
Street criminals by definition.
Attracted to or want?
You're attracted to. I'm talking about attracted to. So you're attracted to street guys, right? Like
They
you said.
end up somehow being street guys. Yes.
Okay. So here's the thing I'm trying to clarify. When I say street dude, we're talking about urban street dude. Might be a scammer, might be a drug dealer. We're not talking about Bob, who embezzles from his company.
No, we're not talking about Bob Wood.
Okay, so it's not the criminality you're attracted to, it's the urban culture that you're attracted to.
No, it'll be them as a person I'm attracted to, and then I learn later down the line who you really are. I'm like, I like it.
Okay. So it's not the criminality, it's the...
It's the culture. Yeah, it's the culture and who they
It's the swag and the
are.
culture. Okay.
Like the swag too sometimes, but then it'd be like, ooh,
So you
got a
can
lot
be
going on.
gangsta.
Yeah, and get her. Okay. I'm trying to figure out.
Hey, if you're
Does she want like a Bernie Madoff? Is she okay with a Bernie Madoff type dude that's like, embezzling money and scamming in that way? Or with a suit on? Or, the dude selling the facts?
who is that?
There you go. That's fine.
That's fine.
Is he fine?
It's from Oakland. Like, totally
Nobody from
Bernie Madoff was from J-Block. Okay, alright, so this is what guys. Alright, what about you, Miss,
Bisexual men.
Oh, else.
What?
She likes to eat. I know it.
I do. I'm pretty good at it.
What's that song?
I be sticking a stick his tongue in there.
No, I mean
Do you lick the after eating or before eating?
I don't give a
She don't care. She don't want to watch.
okay.
I can hear her so few
I don't even know.
Let me ask this. Okay, so bisexual.
That's not biting me though. That makes sense.
Probably. What?
I'm trying to,
I got my brain. I mean, put those things together.
Cause I ain't got no gag reflex anyway, so no. So anyway.
okay, so you said bisexual. Now I really want to, so something that you're attracted to but it's toxic, so do they tell you up front they're bisexual? Or do you find out later?
I get it out of them. I get it out of them.
Okay, so you find out later.
No. Right? When I
She be eating them. She want to eat it.
Hell no. They be playing like they don't be I'm too old.
What you sitting in? And say,
I got
oh, he
look
did it.
at
They be like, oh no, he doesn't. She's like, oh, he likes it.
Yeah.
If they giggle, you keep
And
going.
but shit, every single time, like, yo, listen, leave.
Yeah.
That's weird, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh God.
You know exactly what.
You've been trying me before. That's
So it's
weird. Nah, nigga, hell no. Cause you and if you want to think about it from the point of view of your point of view, is that like you want to see if it's gonna go for it or not. And if it goes for it, it's probably body. If it
It's
doesn't
not
go for
bi though. But others other things bi. But they be sitting there getting their ass very hard just like
it, it's
this.
gay.
That's not gay. I'm a woman. got kids. I'm eating it. I'm turning you over. You gonna ride my face. There's so many celebrities. Bobby Valentino.
Bobby Valentino.
Yeah, I'm telling you. He got my whole face down on his head. He got my whole face down on his head. I'm telling you.
But I might not be in. We might have to go early.
Bobby didn't need a break.
I love you, baby.
I wish he hated you, dear.
I like to ride my face. Ride my face.
He runs her face.
What?
No, take it.
He was just on the couch naked. Wasn't he just on the couch naked? Where?
Y'all see my pictures, don't bring the internet. I ain't saying nothing. I said enough. That's the pictures I got.
Alright, Mark. Hey, someone said that's what his name is, D'Lo.
It's not gay, y'all. It's not gay. It's just me. Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yo, bro.
So I guess this is a topic of like, I guess it depends on how you interpret it. So just to be clear, your weakness, or sorry, the thing that you're attracted to, but you know is bad for you is
Eating it.
get with men. You guys engage in sexual activity. You either talk him into,
I don't talk to nobody into that's weird.
okay, so they allow you to do the thing.
She surprises them.
No, Arden is fun, a good ass eater.
I'm really trying to clarify this. This is very important. It's very important. So just let me make sure I have this right. You get with them. This topic comes up. You either talk them into it or they bring it up. And in your eyes, if you actually engage in this ass eating or whatever it is, in your eyes you look at them as they're bisexual automatically.
It depends on how loose it is with that.
Let me clarify this last question. Let me make sure I clarify this last question. But they're not hooking up with or attracted to men, though.
They ain't none of my business because they don't pay my bills.
Okay, so you don't ask that.
I ain't gonna say nothing else.
Have you ever been with a guy where you did the talk and you found out he also is attracted to men?
I don't make it my job to find out what they do.
You just assume they're
I
bisexual.
know by that tongue.
Yeah.
I know what's going on.
That's very important because I've always had this, I've always had this problem.
I got a strong tongue, y'all. I gotta get the food.
Hold on. There's a reason why I'm clarifying this. The reason why I'm clarifying this is because I've always said, I think women, right, if they're bisexual, it adds to their repertoire. It makes them more attractive in general. But when a man is bisexual, it hurts him. I don't think most women would be okay knowing that their partner sleeps with other men or engages in sexual activity with men. So it's like a big negative. So I'm under the belief, and you guys can, if you disagree with me, I don't think there's a such thing as a guy being bisexual. I think you're just gay. And the reason why is because if you derive sexual satisfaction from having sex with men, why would you bother with women? Because women is 10 times harder, right? We're human beings, path of least resistance, right? So if you can get the same sexual satisfaction from men, I don't think most guys that actually derive that pleasure from men would bother with even dealing with women. That's what I kind of want to clarify. But you're saying these guys on paper are heterosexual, but you come to the conclusion that you think they're bisexual because they allow you to do the tongue thing. Okay.
Also, it's for them as a cover. I just want to clarify. As a cover lead, go with a girl. Here she is.
Yeah, I just want to clarify that because that's a big difference. I mean, the butthole thing is still weird, but it's not like brazen bisexuality versus like dudes that, I do both. I go to gay clubs and I go to strip clubs because that's hard to find. I don't think there's many bisexual men that are able to double dip like that because I would argue most women, if they found out you're bisexual, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Alright, just making sure I understand.
What about you?
Yeah,
Can I add one more thing?
attracted to but toxic. That's the question. Go ahead.
I just want to say, women that eat are like monster eaters. Like we like the best of the best. Like you can eat really good. We can. Yeah, don't let us go.
Yeah, Charlotte let us go eat too.
Don't let you go. Like I eat women too. So
It's all plastered on the internet too. Mine is plastered on the internet. I got like million views of mine.
Oh no.
Right.
Who said that?
Okay. This is a very interesting and diverse panel. Okay, what about you? So something that you're attracted to, but it's toxic. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to talk that one.
I'll eat.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with it though. Look, them savages, I can eat it, but I mean, I would say,
Yeah, that's how it sounds.
I don't want to just say like savages, but like,
Okay. Your friend are basically identical.
men with no real emotion.
What? Emotion, like what?
Not even just clout, just like
He's not doing anything
like
alone.
you don't really have anything going on for yourself, for real, but they be kind of fine.
No,
They be fine, know how to talk. They have the most personality. Facts. The men
Those are usually mommy's
like
boys.
So from
Sometimes they are
Pretty
mommy's
Boys,
boys, yeah.
Pretty Boys is what you like it, but you know it's bad for you.
Unfortunately, I don't usually know they're broke though, but yes, that is like a surprise. Whoa, it's like, whoa, surprise. You don't have any money?
Okay, so let me ask this then. I'm going a little bit deeper, but you're saying, okay, so broke Pretty Boys, but up front you don't know they're broke yet, right?
Right.
You like they're attractive, they get the foot in the door, let's hang out sometime. You're like, cool. You don't do too much research on how financially secure they are.
Well, I mean,
Find
people
out.
look good on the internet.
Of course.
And I'm in Houston, you know what I'm saying? So it's
Are they-
like a fake Beverly Hills out there. Everybody think they...
Okay, that's what I was gonna ask you next. Do they show off on the internet?
Right, exactly.
Okay, all right.
But then you get to know them. You know how you get to dating somebody and you get to know them
Yeah,
for real?
you figure it out.
And you know them more than better than the internet now. So you're like, oh, you really got nothing going on for real. Take it out.
Your weakness is flashy guys that put out a mirage, and then you find out later on that they're not really like that. Okay.
They look good.
Don't come around
They
here.
look fine.
So she falls for the scammer that rent the Lambos.
I
Unacceptable.
like scammers. I'm from Chicago.
That's all that's there, yeah.
But I'm a day trader now, so I try to go away from that. I don't go to O'Block anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore. She used to. You don't tell that.
They're all dead.
That's half true.
I wanted to put something out real quick. This was like the last time I remember I said I didn't want to interrupt anything or ruin it. Because you said corny guys, like your thing that you
No, I wish I was.
that you wish you were attracted to, but you're not because they're corny. And then you said something very similar, where it's like they don't have social calibration. I've kind of realized this about black women. No offense. Women care a lot about your style, your persona, and if you come off like corny or tacky to them, I notice like they're the most punishing group of women for that.
Yeah.
Right? Like, and I know you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, if you're with a white girl, right, and you're a little corny, and you're a little bit nerdy, or you have peculiar habits, you could get a little bit further away with it. But like with black women, I've noticed, like if you do some corny, you drop off an attraction, they tolerate way less of it. I'll put it that way.
Black people have more culture, so in general, we're just more. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta come with a little bit of sauce.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
No offense, you gotta come with a little bit of sauce. Like, we don't like bland food, bland men, bland.
Why are you
This culture, she's a whitewashed black woman. Those.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah,
That's it.
I don't know. Because this is something that I really wanted, and I wanted to make sure we got through all the questions, but this is something I've noticed almost exclusively, either black women or even white girls or Hispanic girls that are more urban.
Yeah.
Like, they will they will write off a guy who is attractive and has money if he's not cool.
And if you're well spoken, if you dress well, European style, they're like, oh, this thing is
If you got no,
No, I like that.
if you got no edginess, they're not down, bro. That's what I realized. Like, they're not.
You don't have to have any edginess. You just can't be saying corny and shit.
That's my point. Yeah, that's my point.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I can't even think of a good example.
Like, you know how she gave like a joke earlier? Like, she gave like a really corny joke in the beginning. Like, you would hate that if a dude tried that with you, probably.
Not like hate, but
You'd be like, you'd be like, 2 points off. Yeah.
But if he has everything with him though too, you know, it's still like it's doable. Like it's some situations are workable.
He said other races, for the most part, that are not urban, will say, you know what, alright, oh, that's like because he's still cool.
Yeah, if it's
Black women
like a
come harder on
constant
men
thing,
because black men, especially because like they're not cool or swaggy.
I'll put it this way. What I've noticed with black women is they care, at least compared to other groups of women, they care the most about looks. That tends to be a very important factor for a lot of black women. And I have a theory on this. I think it's because they grow up fairly masculine, and a masculine, there's no father in the household, etc. And
For who?
a lot of black women grow up without a father.
Well, I have my dad, so I mean,
I'm saying
I guess
it's
that's
pervasive in the culture is my point. You have your father, but it's still very within the culture. Like, black women put a higher regard on physical attractiveness of men, how they dress, alongside swagger, their how they upkeep themselves, you know, looking good. It goes further with looks, I've noticed, with black women than like other groups of women. And you guys have less tolerance for corniness than other groups of women.
I mean, it's true.
I like being corny too.
Come on, be goofy as hell, boy. You can be goofy, but don't say corny like.
That's being goofy though.
It's not. It's a little different. Yeah, everyone finds different funny. You know what I'm
What's
saying?
corny for the audience? What's an example of being corny?
Don't brag too much.
Okay.
Once you corny,
Being lame, I'm lame, your ass. Once you lame, we always trying to just, like a dude be counting money in front of us. You don't remember when I gave Roy $50,000? Like
You can do it, how do you not? We can tell you trying to do something.
There's many examples. There's many examples.
I love
you don't remember when I shot Roy? I do none of that.
Let's keep for real.
40 equals suburbs.
But I'm suburban. Let's not
No, I'm
get it
from the suburbs.
twisted.
Like what?
I'm from Chicago.
Yeah, but you guys aren't attracted to that as the point.
Yeah, we're not We're from Chicago where the white people are. Facts. Yeah. Girl, I'm on the north side.
Austin, some chats next time.
Yeah, unless you have something you want to follow. There's a lot of information. I mean, everything you want to follow up on it or not?
That's all I had, yeah.
Okay. We can read some chats here. Very good questions. Demon Time might be the one, chat. Yeah, 3 days. This might be your dream come true, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. This thing. Okay, Demon Time, can you give us a demonstration of how you would yell at the new military?
The military?
Oh yeah, military boot camp.
Did you mostly like yell at the women like this, or?
Yeah, it's all women.
Okay.
All good women. All women.
Okay, so
I yelled at men too, though.
you were a drill instructor specifically mostly for women.
And men too, but all women go to Paris Island. But there's some men there that are there too. They can go to some yell there too.
Okay.
It's fun.
You need that punishment or something?
I didn't do that. I ain't getting that key. I ain't. That's laws in the military. That's military laws.
Oh, that's where you draw the line, okay.
Yeah. I wasn't eating that then anyway. Oh, hey,
when did you start?
Have you been to Montreal before? You would love that place.
All right.
Love that place.
That's how you know they're gay when they take it up the
Question, ladies, but because I'm assuming like during boot camp they separate the genders, right? Women are separated, men are separated, so you probably were mostly with the female infrastructure. Okay.
What are your thoughts on men that don't want to court or take women out on dates, but just get right to the nitty-gritty and bring us home to Netflix and chill on the first night? Not a one-night stand, but depending on how it goes, he'll keep her around or he'll commit to her. So he thoughts on men that don't want to go on dates. Just want to have a
Not happening.
I ain't gonna lie. If you letting me know that's what you wanna do, I can respect it. It ain't. I ain't gonna lie, I'm grown. If I wanna get with that, I'm gonna get with that. But I can respect it just for you being upfront. Because a lot of men are gonna let you know that you need to try to do X, Y, Z. They try to
conceal it.
make sure,
Yeah, true. And
so I can respect that. And if I like you, you know what I'm saying?
You want to go on the table on it or next one?
pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
I think if a girl sees potential in you, she will break some of her rules.
Yeah.
It's kind of what I think. But you know, the lower your sexual market value, the more you can't afford to make mistakes. Versus the more attractive you are, the more you can't afford to make mistakes or take shortcuts.
Yeah.
Anybody? What's up next here? TBC Films. This question is for the tongue split tattoo OF304. Since you work on Jeep specifically, you have a 2016 Jeep Wrangler edition that needs an ABS module replaced, but just the circuit portion. Do you know a good website that sells Jeep Wrangler parts at a good price since you're a, quote, mechanic?
I mean, you could really go anywhere if you're looking for a module part.
Rock Auto.
Literally anywhere.
Okay.
You need a circuit break. You could literally redo the circuit. I mean, take out the whole circuit if you really want it replaced. Bring it.
Okay.
Want help?
I mean,
O'Reilly's, JeepParts.com.
okay, there you go.
Cash says, tattoo trailer park reject does not belong on a PJ. Oh, you mean prep jet? Belongs in the back of a Winnebago?
Yeah, I do. You know what? I'm gonna say this right now. I love being trailer trash. I am a hard wigger going hardest. I don't care. Can I get a hell yeah for my wiggers in the chat? Can I get a oh yeah? Hell yeah, wigger. Yeah!
All right. All right. What do we got up next? This question. Yeah, we did that one. Wait, I got 20 on the free tripping out and getting canceled. I'm 2 for 2, so don't let me down.
Shaniqua.
Yo, you really tell like fat girls like, hey, you fat, you can drop down?
Yeah.
I love it.
I was gonna lie. That's kind of hilarious.
I mean, if she told me to do something, I'd probably do it.
Same. Yeah. On my opinion.
Like, how hard can you be on them since they're women?
You spit on them.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
I really feel that.
What was one of the instructions you gave that would always piss them off or come up the most?
Kill them on a quarterback. Like, make them do wall sits.
Wall
Kill
sits.
them in the sand pit. And you do knee highs with 200 pounds of gear on your back. And sand getting your shoes and your eyes.
It's just Mike.
Oh, sand getting your shoes and your eyes and stuff.
That would be like the punishment?
I drop kicked someone with 2 feet in the air before. Yeah. I told him to see fire. Basement. That's not fire. Yeah,
Hold on a second, bro. I'm trying to picture this. You're telling me you have the fatigue pants on with the baggy boots,
Yeah.
and the green shirt, and the hat like this, and you jump up and drop kick somebody?
Yeah.
With 2 feet.
I had to walk, run back, and then run and start kick the head.
Is it good still?
Yeah, because I told him to cease fire. You're not supposed to do that. That's fair. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. That's exactly. Just anybody who's a Marine knows exactly what I'm talking about.
So you can spit and drop kick people.
Yep. So,
Yeah, you can spit on them. Y'all ain't got to spit sorry.
I need to know, what led up to this drop kick? How'd you do this?
I told him to cease fire.
Oh, you were there on the range?
Yeah, we're on the range.
And they were shooting and they would have stopped?
Yeah. It don't matter if it was one round afterwards or not. We don't play that.
Okay, so you said ceasefire, someone shot the AR.
And then they flagged me too with the M16. Flagged us when they
Oh, yeah, of course.
swing. And then and then
No muzzle discipline.
Yeah.
And then, did you drop kick them right then and there?
Yo, it took like 30 seconds because I said hold him.
Okay.
Hold him, yeah. Two Marines held him by his shoulders. Hold their hand.
So she said, hold
Yeah,
on.
She did it. Stay right there. And then came and kicked that girl, yeah. She broke a rib, but it was like,
I'm really curious.
I'm sorry, I had to catch very specific. You don't get opportunities like this.
So random.
Okay.
that's a lot of fun.
I worked in law enforcement, so I get it, like, you know, was it right?
Bro, my knee is killing me, bro. Bro. How the fuck fuck am I supposed to get rid of this shit? Huh? How am I supposed to get rid of this pain? This shit don't go away. This shit don't go away. Bro. I don't know what to do.
What the fuck?
effort at debating, and I do believe that they tried the best they could.
I learned a lot.
I'm actually, listen,
I learned a lot.
I'm actually a lifetime member on the Speech and Debate League, so this was I haven't gotten to do debate since high school.
I see it.
Does it seem like it seems like you've been doing it your whole life?
I tried.
Imagine doing this 7 days a week for 2 years straight.
Where can I sign up?
I think you should go definitely. Drinks or something, like, honestly.
I already have the benefit of being a very patient person. You know, I'm renowned.
Yeah, you were very polite about this. was, you mentioned the Russia connection.
I don't want to.
I'm sorry?
No.
Oh, okay.
He's in my ear.
And don't worry, we'll talk about the other stuff too. Now we're on that stuff. So we can no, they can hear you. Yeah, we can say whatever we want now. Okay, so back with you, you're saying that Russia committed a genocide against Ukraine. Crimea is like 90% ethnically Russian, so that's actually.
She said something much more brilliant first. She said
She's using the annexation.
the intelligence was shining when she said, first, the annexation itself was an act of genocide. But then when faced with the nonsense, illogical nature of that claim, she then said, actually, that's not a genocide, that's a catalyst to genocide.
I didn't say that it wasn't a genocide. I wanted to clarify that, like, the annexation itself
It was genocide because it was a catalyst.
It never was a genocide.
Look, it's not a genocide because this is what defeats this. Look, this is what defeats it. We don't even need to go down that road of annexation, whatever. Crimea is like 90% ethnically Russian. So they're Russians. Most of them.
But it was a genocide. It was a
But that
genocide.
doesn't mean that the nation of Ukraine didn't lay claim to Crimea.
It was a genocide. It was a genocide against the map and the UN. That map received a genocide.
Okay, that's the first thing. Second thing, you guys talk about the pager. Was that here?
Oh, exactly. No, generation. Very old. No, he said that he's that's fair. But let's go on the news table. Don't just put drinks now all day like that. Come on, man. This ain't want to get everybody.
Like, he has network, man.
Dear Father, I want to thank you for this food that you've prepared for me. And I just ask if you can bless this food in order to nourish my body. In Jesus' name, amen.
I know, bro. Hey, hold on. You know me back and forth? Y'all like that? Y'all like that? That's spicy. Yo. You heard? Drink fresh.
That was your hair? Alright. Was that you? That's gay.
That make a little more controversial there, you know? But show the Drake though, no. He's go for real.
It was Drake, but with Drake's face on it. Yeah.
You know.
If a man can demand purity, low body count from a woman, should women also be allowed to demand financial stability and status from men? Yeah. If you're not going to be able, then you can make that demand. Yeah, fair. If men expect women to bring purity and submission to the table, what do you think men should be required to bring in return? Protect and provide. But the problem is that most women are whores and don't deserve that. So
Facts. Yep.
you know, that's the problem is that most women are like, you know, they want you to pay $250,000 for a 2008 Mercedes C-Class, bro. All right, what was that? They are.
Yeah, we are.
For a man to be able to take a skill set, right, versus a woman.
A skill set, I feel like more for a man. As a man, you gotta have money to be a. Not really.
Because men do pay for pussy.
Yeah.
Okay, ladies, the point I'm trying to make is, if a man has a lot of sexual partners, he's probably doing something right. If a woman has a lot of sexual partners, she's doing something very wrong.
Yeah. Which is true. Very true. Very true. Agreed. Very much.
Right? So, so a man that's is not the same as a woman that's. Men are the makers. Alright. Men say they want.
Valid.
Alright, men say they want a pure woman, and then when they have her, they still complain. So what do men actually want? Oh, okay, I see what you mean. They want that pure girl to be loyal to them and not be with anybody else, but they still want to have others to have sex.
On the side, yeah.
The side. Have a ceremony.
Ladies, this is where it comes with, like, you just gotta not be. This is yours? You're wearing cursive. Ladies, this is where you gotta be smart. Like, if you're the main girl and he takes care of you, side chicks it is what it is, man.
Because we're emotional and you guys are logical.
Yes. Yeah.
That's why.
All of you guys have multiple bags, right?
Multiple
what? Bags.
Yeah. Like baggage.
Like a purse.
Yeah.
Right? But y'all have a favorite one, right?
Yes.
That's how it is with us.
Jesus. Jesus.
You know what? Really good.
Can girls have a favorite guy and then other guys on the side?
No, that makes you.
What if they have each guy for different needs? No, you
Okay, how
can't.
about this? Let me answer this question. How many men have you had sex with?
2.
Girls do
They
that.
were both my boyfriends.
How many guys are you talking to right now? And how many guys are you having sex with right now?
None. This is just a out of the mind question.
Yeah, there's a reason why I asked that. Because, well, number one, I know you're lying. And then number two, you're stammering as I'm asking you these questions because, like, one side of you is like, okay, let me answer this question. But then the other side of you also understands that your value as a woman is intimately tied to your body count.
Yeah.
So you're not going to just give that out because you're like, oh, well, I'll be judged in a certain way. And it's just a biological reaction, right? Like, if I tell you my body count and it's high, it doesn't matter because I'm a dude. But if a girl has a body count that's high, you know that can be used against you in a negative way.
Damn, that just
But that's still, I feel like it's a social construct too because.
No, it's a biological construct.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because like,
No.
Like we're trying to do away with it, right? We're trying to make it a social construct, but the reality is like when we asked your body count, you didn't want to answer it earlier. So is it really a social construct? You're super liberal, super woke, right? Like y'all are super sexually liberated, but you still hesitated to answer it.
See what? OnlyFans. What's OnlyFans?
My concept of that is different, like how other women look at it. Like a man can go and plant multiple seeds and have multiple children. A woman has one. The same with Mother Nature. The male can go and breed, and the woman and the female. Sorry.
I like that you brought that up. So the fact that a man can go and breed openly with no real consequences versus when a woman breeds, there are consequences. Don't you think that plays a role into how we view sex?
Yes. Right. Yes.
So it's not a social construct.
You said a biological, and I said, okay, I stand corrected.
Yeah, it's a biological one. So this is why, like, when women talk about, oh yeah, well, I'm gonna go have another guy or whatever. Well, it's not. That's not natural for you to do that. Right. Most girls feel dirty if they're having sex with one guy at a time. Right? Like, and I've always said, like, you know, they can do it for maybe a month, 2 months, maybe even a year. But most women want to just have sex with one guy.
That's a whole fact. That's a lie. That's a fact.
if they can.
Not if they can.
Shit, if I can't have sex with the one I want, I ain't having sex with nobody.
Unless she's a sex worker, then you know she's kind of able to build up, sexual tolerance. She doesn't look at it as an emotional thing, and you don't want to put that girl anyways.
At all.
No, don't fuck that hoe.
Her mind is crazy.
Yep.
How can a guy tell if a woman is a? Oh, you want me to? You go ahead first. You can.
Well, in many ways, but typically speaking, if she has a lot of notifications on her phone, Snapchat. Wait.
What if she just pretty? Like.
Wait. Sorry, fresh. So we received a note from your IG, for your YouTube. From Bills. It's like I don't know what it is, but Bills, read it. You are officially the top listener of Drake.
No, this nigga's
No, that's not me. I mean, I'll know it to be, but that's not my account, nigga.
I'm confused.
I don't know, but like it's like if it was Iggy on my phone, nigga, come on, man. Are you sure, bro? Bro, that's not my account, nigga. What the? I'm not logging into that computer. Nigga, why you capping, nigga?
Yeah, that's good.
That's crazy. Hey, I mean, listen, I don't know, man. I will say this though. Drake is still #1. Listen, call me over your fresh, nigga. I'm a fat nigga. He's the best musician in the world, nigga. Y'all niggas are hit on my boy Drake. Yo.
That's what I said.
Yes.
No, you were answering it. How can a guy tell if a girl's a hoe? Go ahead.
Yeah, so there's many ways. Let's say I'm dating with a girl, her phone's facing down, trying to hide notifications, or her phone's on Do Not Disturb. Why is it on DND? And of course, you want to look at signs. So there's many signs you can look at, but that's just like a couple. Oh, you know what? Here's another one. He's on the sugar side.
She's on a what? Sugar baby.
Yeah,
Sugar baby.
I like
Sex for those things?
I like
Yeah.
There's
there's actual sites for those things.
Oh, you didn't know?
Girl.
She got money, sure.
You've been here 8 years, you don't know?
No. Look at her face.
She's so shocked.
Like a little kid.
Bro, she's playing dumb, bro.
Look,
Nah, bro.
like, if you took 100 girls from a sugar site, yeah,
You can't
95 of
take
them
those
are going to
serious.
be on some bullshit. You might find, because here's the thing, there's some of them that, like, they have money themselves. So, like, yo, I can't date these broke niggas. But, bro, it's like 1 to 5%. Very rare. Most girls on that site are
Wait, what do you have to do to get on the sugar site? What do you have to do? Yeah.
You just sign up, nigga. You sign up.
You're like, wait,
Bro, she's playing dumb, bro.
Wait, do you have to like have sex with them and stuff?
Nigga, I don't know what you want to do. So,
There's 3 categories of girls on those sites, right? There's 3 categories of girls, right? There's girls that are straight up just prostitutes.
yeah.
There's girls that are they're pay to play. Then there's like straight up escorts. Then there's girls that are
Niggas are
sugar
falling
babies,
for that
they're actually
shit.
like trying to get money and finesse.
Yeah.
And then there's the 1% where
Niggas
it's
is
like a
falling for
girl
that
that's
shit.
like a lawyer or a doctor or she's a
just can't trust
high
no
figure
girl.
earner and she's like, yo, I can't go on Bumble. All these guys are poor.
Yeah.
So I have to go on this thing so I can find a guy that
Look
meets
at
me economically. But let me be clear about this. 1 to 5%, very rare, and a lot of the times their profile is private. You can't find them. They message you.
But I would argue that at least they're honest about what they want.
Yes.
So say, oh, I'm a hand your Bumble, but I really want that.
Yeah.
So you're honest about it.
Yeah. On their essay profile, they'll tell you straight up.
Yeah.
Don't waste my time. I'm looking for a sugar daddy or what's the other word they use? A generous man.
Yeah.
Wait, I actually want to get on these sites.
Why you do this to yourself? Why you do this to yourself, man? Stop.
Because
Stop it.
She's been in Miami meeting all these guys with the rented Lambos and shit. Yeah, man. Stop it. All right, how can a guy still was tell if a girl is a gold digger, then why do they stay with I would say it's pretty easy to tell nowadays if a girl's
Okay, then why did he stay with her?
I have a theory, right? Let's be honest here.
Okay.
If not all, most girls are gold diggers, right?
Bro.
I'll take it a step further.
No.
This is my quote.
These
I think
bitches ain't
guys
shit.
are gold diggers.
Hold on, that's my column. That's my column. I say all women are gold diggers, some are just better at hiding the shovel.
Sorry, but shut
And what
up.
I mean by this is all women are inherently interested in your ability to create resources. Some girls are more overt about it. Hey, you need to make this amount of money. Some girls will maybe help you dig a little bit, but the point is that all women have a vested interest in you being able to create resources. It just really comes down to what degree. So I truly do think all women are gold diggers.
It's levels. It's levels to the digging.
Yes.
That's true. And it's levels to the...
Some just hide the shovel.
Yeah, they hide it, and some just use a spoon. Some have a spoon, some have a shovel. Some
And
have...
actually, I encourage women, I tell women all the time, I encourage them to tell them to find a guy that can take care of you.
Yes.
Here's the problem. Most of you guys don't qualify for that. Unfortunately.
Wow.
Unfortunately, because, okay, let's just do some numbers. 15% of the U.S., 10 to 15% of the U.S. population makes $100,000 a year. Only about 1 to 3% of men are over 6'2".
Yeah, right.
So off rip, we're already talking that 15% that makes 100,000. That's about half right there. So really 8%. So of that 8%, only a fraction of them make $100,000 per year. We haven't even got to looks. We haven't got to personality. We haven't got to none of that shit. Do they stink? Are they gay?
Right.
Yeah, we already are down to 1%. So my thing is, for a guy to be able to take care of you in 2025, you and himself, and be the sole breadwinner, he's got to make a lot of money. Unfortunately, most women don't qualify for that because most women are fat, rude, obnoxious, not a virgin, annoying. No offense. So what I tell girls is kind of play where you're at. The problem is that girls that are like average think that they deserve a guy that's like top tier. And the problem is that this guy that's top tier has a bunch of girls that want him. So what do you think he's gonna do?
Play the field.
Yeah.
There you go.
Have fun.
So that's the problem is that girls simply don't understand the numbers of what they're looking for and how rare it is a lot of times. 6 foot, 6 figures, off that alone, top 2%.
Yeah, I won. Yeah.
Wait, who? Oh, I think he went to sleep. Yo, we got any more chats here? Okay, real quick. No.
Yeah, I won. Yeah.
Wait, who? Oh, I think he went to sleep. Yo, we got any more chats here? Okay, real quick. No. So last words? Hold on, be honest. Last thoughts, be honest.
Oh shit.
No.
One more time. I'll give you a chance here.
is that you in the video? Yes or no, sir?
No.
Bro. No. Swear to God. Just swear to God.
No.
Swear to God. On the Bible, that's not you.
I don't believe in that, but no.
Oh, you see?
I'm not religious.
Swear on the pagans.
So I put on Twitter. I put on Twitter a photo. I asked the chat, listen, fellas, let me know if this is her or not.
Oh my god.
I confirmed your ID is you. So why you so lying?
No, it's not me.
No? Bruh.
Can we see it?
Can I put on screen?
No. If I can you not do that?
No, I mean, sure. Her birthday shit. That's it.
And just show the photo part.
It's close, man. It's all fine.
Just show the photo part.
Yeah, go ahead. Meantime, we'll do last thoughts. So we'll start here.
Last thoughts about what?
The show. Your show. Hate it, love it. Hate it, love it.
I love it. It's so funny and fun. I laughed so much today. And I'm gonna marry Myron. It's for him to decide. No, it's for him to decide. He's the man, yes. He doesn't have to convert. My kids just have to be baptized.
Y'all saw that? She changed her frame from Myron's frame. That's some top right bullshit, bro. Three wives.
Go, Myron.
I'm gonna have 4 wives.
Yeah.
Sorry. Is that okay? Sorry,
Are you okay with it?
Of course she is.
Why not?
You don't like that?
If you...
Inshallah. You don't like that at all?
No. So, monogamy. Monogamy. I didn't think of the word in English.
Yeah, I don't, monogamy is a lie, and I don't,
Monogamy is men cheat, but women won't cheat, so.
What'd you say? Okay.
She said men cheat, but women won't cheat.
No, cheaters.
What?
Yeah.
Men will all cheat one day.
Yo, Bills, I'm gonna take over.
See, she knows.
All right, so, why would Myron only for you, though?
Cause I'm saving myself for my husband. That's my gift in my marriage.
So, and what else?
What?
He's saying so.
We'll go to the next person. No. It's all right. Go. Okay, I'll show for you.
Niggas in the chest in this line, bro. Not you niggas, man. Come on. That's how you get in trouble, bro. That's how you get in trouble.
I'll say this.
Bro, there's nothing worse than telling a girl, oh, you're the only one that she finds out.
Don't do that shit, bro.
No, it's fine. I know.
Okay. What about you?
4 wives, man.
The show was definitely, it was a great opportunity, so thank you, and I loved hearing from everyone's different point of views and perspectives.
Thanks. Thank you for coming. By the way, let's take an example, right? You're your dream man. So you listen. What's your name?
Aries.
Listen up. If your piercings out there, you're actually right now, you do whatever you want. Would you do it?
I ain't got a man I like love, of course I'm ready.
Alright, so that's fair. Okay, cool.
But, I mean, come on, man. You're at 19 with like 20 body counts.
15.
I mean, you truly think? Come on.
How do you think I have more?
Fresh. I mean, you truly think? Come on.
How do you think I have more?
Just cool, Chris.
Fresh. Fresh.
I just want to say this was an amazing opportunity. Thank you for having me on the show. And yes, you heard. You already know, nigga.
One boy said, stream with your father will be goaded? Nah, bro. I ain't bringing that on air. You gonna crash out immediately. Go get me banned, bro. You guys think I got a potty mouth. That go start calling y'all that word immediately. With an Arab ass accent, too. Ew. Nah, bro. That go crash out immediately. I'll never bring him on stream. It would be funny, though. But nah, man. That's gonna get me banned off YouTube. One boy said, stream with your
I had a great time, and like just to hear everybody's different perspectives and.
This nigga used to cry when he lost in the race, nigga.
to know like how all women don't think the same is like really cool to have that panel right here right now. And I really love that. Of course, like you gotta have tough skin to live in New York and to be called fat on live and shit. That shit is fucking hilarious. Because I'm working on myself. So like, thank you for the opportunity, and I love Fresh and Fit podcast.
Let's go. And I'm glad that you're like working on losing weight and everything. That's great. I wish more women took that seriously.
Yep.
Thank you.
And thanks, man. If you need some cardio, I know somebody.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
After hours.
That's when I'm up.
Chris or?
Yes, sir. Get over here. Get Chris.
No. He needs help.
That's funny.
That nigga fat as hell.
Okay. Oh yeah. So, are you in the mid? I'm not retired.
I think being on here was fun too. It was a fun opportunity.
Mid.
No.
No?
Wait, yes.
Oh, yeah. So it is her.
Because she got kicked out of the spot.
I'm telling you, these
What?
Salt Plantation?
No. I've never been there.
You live in Plantation?
Yo.
Wow.
Wait, what did you say? They want her to publicly apologize? Yes.
Yeah,
So we need an apology to Zerka? Like,
Because for like,
Like we're trying to do away with it, right? We're trying to make it a social construct, but the it really, are we off everything?
I'll give confirmation.
One second over, niggas. Reality is like when we ask
blame on air?
who's that? That's Zerka right there. I'd rather do this.
No. No.
This you can say it on air if you want.
No, yeah.
Yeah, they're saying, okay, so this guy, but his name is Matamba. Okay. Yeah, nigga, cancel her and get her publicly apologize to Zerka for capping and using a fake ID, nuking his and heel mics.
Yeah, that's the point you did.
Wait, what did you do? I'm so lost.
What is it?
You're on the floor because...
Okay, let me explain. I was underage at the time. But I only saw them out on the. We were. It's called downtown Fort Lauderdale. There's a whole bunch of bars. I was literally there for the first time in like probably a couple months. It was my first time getting out of a relationship. So I was just outside, I guess you could say, and we ran into them. I've never met Zerka in my life before that day. And I think the chat, I didn't even know we were still streaming at the house we were at, which is where most of the clips were from. So, well, I did know, but like, not of how big they were. Like, I didn't know their fan base or who I guess they were, I guess you could say. Like, I'm not really in the mix like that. But the chat kind of, everything was kind of blown out of proportion.
Exposed you,
It all just kind of moved really fast, and that was like a first in a lifetime experience. And after that, I really went underground, undercover. I wasn't on social media, like nothing.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, like you should. So what happened? Yeah, like you know about your age. I feel like where you brought a Kim, like I'm so lost.
I'll just, I guess you. Hey, once is my.
You can cancel her and get her publicly apologize to Zerka. Wait, what did you say? They want her to apologize.
Dang, that was you though. Yeah, don't shine her.
I think my iCloud.
Had to shine.
My iCloud was on.
Shine. What? Salt Plantation?
No. I've never been there.
You live in Plantation?
No. Wow.
Wait, what did you say? They want her to publicly apologize? Yes. So we need an apology to Zerka. Blame on air.
Who's that? That's Zerka right there. I'd rather do this.
No.
You can say it on air if you want.
No, yeah.
Yeah, they're saying, okay, so this guy, his name is Matumbo. Okay. Yeah, they could cancel her and get Republic of Zerka for capping and using a fake ID, nuking his and Heel Mike's kid.
That's the point you did.
Wait, what did you do? I'm so lost.
What is it?
You're on the floor because...
Okay, let me explain. I was underage at the time. But I only saw them out on the we were it's called downtown Fort Lauderdale. There's a whole bunch of bars. I was literally there for the first time in like probably a couple months. It was my first time getting out of a relationship. So I was just outside, I guess you could say, and we ran into them. I've never met Zorka in my life before that day, and I think the chat, I didn't even know we were still streaming at the house we were at, which is where most of the clips were from. So, well, I did know, but like, not of how big they were. Like, I didn't know their fan base or who, I guess they were, I guess you could say. Like, I'm not really in the mix like that. But the chat kind of, everything was kind of blown out of proportion.
Exposed you, yeah.
It all just kind of moved a really fast, and that was like a first in a lifetime experience. And after that, I literally went underground, undercover. I wasn't on social media, like nothing.
Wait, hold on.
After
So,
this is something.
Yeah, like you should. So what happened? You know, you lied about your age. I was like, were you about a Kim? Like, I'm so lost. You were about a problem?
No, but the way I was, this is why I don't want to do this because like it's gonna sound bad. Like,
Just be honest. Honestly, we all lost.
I lied about my age, obviously, but I was really drunk, and the way it kind of was is he was holding me and like kissing my cheeks, and the chat thought like, obviously there was jokes made like, oh, she's gonna you, oh, you're gonna go behind doors, like there were chats made, and then in the chat someone said Juliana Pagan, oh my god, that bitch, I grew up with her, something, and then they found like my Facebook. That's how my lacrosse thing was pulled up just now. And after that, it all just kind of blew up.
So you lied about your age to Ilmeka Zerka. You have people believing that they were actually pedos. I actually believe a little bit because I thought it was actually true, but it was not true at all. And you had to think that was real.
I never said anything.
That's a problem. You didn't say anything. Yeah.
Well, what was I gonna say? I have no fan base. Like, what?
But
how am I gonna say?
Lied to the entire audience that they were watching, got them banned, and they lost their income. That's fucked up.
Damn.
That is tough, and that's asshole.
You should. I think you need to apologize.
The entire audience.
I never said anything.
That's a problem. You didn't say anything. Yeah.
Well, what was I gonna say? I have no fan base. Like, what?
But
how am I gonna say?
Lied to the entire audience that they were watching, got them banned, and they lost their income. That's fucked up.
Damn.
That is tough, and that's asshole.
You should. I think you need to apologize.
I never spoke to them after that.
I know, but you do realize too, like in Florida, the age of consent is 18, so you could have got them locked up too.
Yeah, I know.
And
it could have
you know
blown
the
up
part
more.
is, Florida doesn't have a defense where if they didn't know your age, like so if you lie to them and something happens, they still go to jail and they can't even get the defense out there that you lied to them.
That's crazy.
But all you guys did were just kiss on the cheek?
No, I never kissed him. It was just literally a kiss on the cheek.
So he kissed you on the cheek?
Bruh.
You
This is why it shouldn't be talked about public. It
should be to clear their air. Because you did it publicly to him though.
It's
so
just gonna make it worse.
You publicly them up.
Yeah.
You like, and here's the thing, I didn't know all the facts about this shit until like you mentioned it now.
That's me.
That's crazy because like again, like in Florida, age of consent is 18. Even if something happened and they said, yo, we didn't know, you lied to them, they could go to jail for a felony and get put on sex offenders and they get a That's crazy, bro.
Listen, I had people Zerka for like a little bit, right? And I met a person who talked about it. He said he lied. I was like, okay, I don't believe him over you. And kind of find out, they verified that he did that.
Wait, so are you 18 now?
Yes, but I literally regret that so much. It was 2 years ago.
Right.
What does it mean with cancel?
It was so long ago.
Well, rightfully, because it's like,
yeah, like you really, they got kicked, they got banned off Kick, lost their money, got called a bunch of terrible things, and they could have went to jail, bro.
They also made it worse on themselves though.
Yeah,
They make jokes like, oh, I like teenagers, oh, I go to high schools, I go to playgrounds to go play with little girls. They made it worse on themselves saying that as well. So I had no idea who they were I literally found out the next morning because everything was blown up. I had no idea who they were.
But why did you lie? Like, why did you lie about your age?
Right.
I'm downtown.
So?
Have you ever lied about your age?
No, never needed to. I never needed to.
Someone has lied about your age at least once.
Wait, so
When I was buying outsourcing.
Yeah.
The only time I lied about my age
You
was
like
when I
one of
was
us
buying
in here,
alcohol.
yeah, multiple nights tonight.
yeah, tonight.
I give you chances so many times. You know, get out of here. Leave because you like to not only all of us here.
I would just rather not say a lot.
Like, that's one time, man. Let's go.
There's some investigating, man. They got really.
So cancel means they gotta leave?
We all
Yeah, that's so sad.
We
She
leave.
That's crazy. That's why.
Wait, all of us here?
I would just rather not say a lot.
Like, that's one time, man. Let's go.
There's some investigating, man. They got really.
So cancel means they gotta leave?
We all
Yeah, that's so sad.
We
She
leave.
That's crazy. That's your wife's livelihood. That's sad. Just so disgusting. I be saying that to them. I don't play that shit. They don't play none of that shit. And that's why she didn't want to tell the story because she felt bad. But you know when you first put on the spot and you said what you said, she actually was about to get the up and leave, and she was like teary-eyed. You could see she teary-eyed because we was all like, we don't know, and then we all was like, and then we put our hands back down. She was getting about to get heat up. She was telling me you not shady. I'm not gonna raise my hand. When she smiled up, when she smiled, they put an next. It looked like her. Yeah, she looks really different. When I'm like, that's so shady. Really different. But she kept saying no. If I ever come back on the show, if y'all let me back on, please don't let me sit next to no eye. Yeah, but that's crazy. Like,
And she couldn't apologize.
No, I mean,
she didn't want to do it.
Why do people lie?
Publicly, Doug is working in the chat, man. He didn't do shit. She got the whole shit. And this is me redeeming because this is stuff what she did to her.
I remember now when all the bullshit popped off with them getting in trouble and kicking all that other shit.
She lied. It's wild because, like I said before, that's not a defense. If they got arrested or some shit, that's not a valid defense saying she lied to us. We thought she was 18. That's not a valid defense we stand for, bro.
That's crazy.
Well, hopefully, this clip they plugging it back.
Yeah, hopefully they got it.
She admitted it. She just admitted it. She did.
So, she knows, like, she's a liar.
Kick support team. Get them back, bro. Reinstate. Reinstate. Circa, reinstate. Hill Mike. She clearly lied here. Right? Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's so dumb.
You saw her face.
Too late to
saying some shit. I never believe niggas when they say dumb shit about filmmakers or being, you know, evil. But I didn't know it was that bad where she lied about her age to them. Yeah. And all that. I didn't know that. And she was on the ground.
I think she did say that. Yeah, she did say that. And then she said, why would I say anything? It's like, clear the air. You told the child. That sounds stupid. Oh, she is 18.
No, she's 18 now. No, she's 18 now. But apparently they were saying she was like 2 years ago.
Yeah, she was underage at that point in time.
She was
I think somebody asked her on the street when she let again, and if I'm correct. Someone asked her on the street how old are you, and she said, oh yeah, I'm over 18. But she let them on the street. So somebody asked her in the house, they're like, yo, how old are you? So I'm over 18. Either it's her or a friend that let go of their age on camera.
On camera.
But she said that they met out at the club.
No, they met on the club.
They met in the club.
Yeah, in the house.
When they was recording in the house.
Oh, she came back to the house with them?
Yes. That's what she said. He was kissing up on her and stuff.
I didn't know that. I thought they were just outside.
Only because she thought that she was over. On street?
And she had 2 bodies? Yeah, okay.
She lying. Yeah, she lying. She had a lot of
Yo. We need to reinstate Circa and Yo Mike immediately.
Yes.
For, bro.
Oh, wow.
2 years plus. You could literally ruin somebody's life on that shit. That's scary.
Yeah.
That's $1,000.
That could be anybody.
That's, they come like, that's fucked up. I wish I would have said that. If I knew her before, would I still have let her on the show if I knew she was who she was?
No, I didn't. Honestly,
That's why he kicked her out.
I'm not familiar.
Yeah, no, you did. He was not getting up. You wasn't letting up for that. I know you.
I did a post on Twitter, but I took a photo of her here. I was like, yo, who here knows this girl that comes circle? And then they responded, and they jumped that person on the Twitter and said, here's the facts with the ID and her face.
Yeah, put all that shit up.
So, here you go. No? This one right here. His name is, Temple. Alright. Oh, Brandon? Alright, my bad. Alright, well, yeah, but it's my crazy. Alright.
That's the way justice served Debbie Fresh. I didn't know details. I thought they just met outside and that was it.
Bro, it was a whole long stream and she let the entire time, bro. It's up.
But that's not the first time like this is lied to them. That's why I can't even keep track of it. I know a bunch of girls have lied to them before when they got streamed. Now I know that this girl was one of them too.
That's why maybe it's something different, but like, bro, for me to pipe it up, bro.
Yeah, nigga, yeah.
I am shook. That Florida, bro.
Yeah.
You know niggas hold bring girls do that for a living.
Oh, you niggas?
They'll find guys that are like older. Hey, I'm over 18. And then when they bring home to the crib, they don't give you money. But instead of you this what I tell you. So what I got? Bro, it's crazy.
I believe it. I believe it, man.
Yeah.
I believe it. And you know,
This is fun.
it's like you can extort them for that easy.
Okay.
Especially with the, like I said before, there's no law in Florida that is a defense when girls lie to you.
Well,
You go to jail, or even if you go be on the sex offender registry,
Yeah,
or
but
off of a dumbass chick line.
yeah, that dumbass. That shit got me tight, y'all. I ain't gonna hold your hand until next to some damn hot.
you're tight.
Like I'm tight, like I'm upset. Don't play.
I think no.
Well, down there is tight too. It's very tight down there. I keep it to my kegels and everything. I'm really upset with the like. And then she over here like, no, it's not me. Bitch, I was just really in a serious situation.
I don't think it really stayed up.
Flip that and then.
Yeah, kick staff, like, bro, y'all already here. She lied to them, bro. Like,
That's so
Yeah. All right, man. Well, all right, cool. Yep. Who's next? Dude. Thoughts on the show? Hey, love it.
I love this show. Thank you so much for this amazing opportunity. I love the ladies. It was a great show. Funny with it.
Morgan's T. Got the guys in the building. D-Lam, Archie, what's going on, bro? How y'all feeling today?
Feeling good, man. Back home finally, so ready to get the summer started, man. How y'all doing?
Chilling, bro. How you
doing? I'm doing good, man. Just ready to get this show started. We got a great guest on the show.
Special guest. Yeah, we got a special guest in the building. Shit, rookie of the year, all that. Ain't been taking over the scene, man. We got Bijan in the building. What's going on, bro?
What's good, man? Appreciate y'all for having me, bro.
No doubt, no doubt.
Fact for sure. Doing your thing right now.
Yeah, you been taking the streets by storm right now. I know you got a big pay-per-view coming up, man. You deserve this shit, man. What you been doing to prepare for this moment? moment. I know you got Zay lined up, man. What you been doing?
That's not the ordinary, just staying in the gym, just working on conditioning, same old shit.
Yeah, it's another day in the office.
You know, actually, what do you do? What do you do for conditioning? Excuse me, y'all. My son is excited. My little. when it comes to 1v1 sparring and getting ready for the 1v1 scene, what is something that you do conditioning wise that you think translates when it comes to playing in a 1v1?
Usually after every workout, I try to get like some sprints in, try to do some 17s, then like 2-3 times a week I'll go run the hill.
Cause I know you come from 5-on-5 like we do shit. Like I mean everybody from 5, but I know you was overseas doing your thing. So what for you, like aren't you playing in the event too? So for somebody like you, what's the biggest difference from 5 and 1?
The only difference is the conditioning part. Like I don't want to say that 1-on-1 is more physical. In general, I just say it's more consistent, like being physical. So it's gonna be, excuse my language, it's gonna be every possession you're gonna be feeling somebody. Pause. So it's like every possession on defense and offense, you gotta try and get the best of your opponent, which means you're gonna have to touch them, have to grab the bump. You know what I'm saying? 5, you can hide away from that a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You'll come with possessions not touching the ball, or she might go get a pin down. You can chill, you ain't gotta bring the ball up anytime. You know, you catch your breath a little bit better than 5. You know what I'm saying?
That makes sense. That makes sense. That's it.
Before we get back to you and Zay for the pay-per-view, who you got winning? Archie or Knowledge, man? Respectfully.
Yeah, respectfully, I'm happy for Archie. I think 6'6" is tough.
Why? Give me, what's the reason why you go Archie, though?
I mean, shit. If you watch basketball, you know who Archie Goodwin is. So, a lot of people think he like 6'2" or something. I'm like, I think 6'5", 6'6". He can score. I think he gonna have to adjust. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's gonna be a cakewalk for sure. Like I feel like if Archie come in there, don't underestimate it, especially not a nigga like Nas, because you underestimate somebody like that, and he can fuck around and run off.
That nigga go up.
But I just don't think he's played somebody like your height and your skill, so I think he might struggle with it. But every possession, you're gonna be feeling somebody pause. So it's like we're gonna try to get like some sprints in.
Excuse me, y'all. My son is excited. My little, but when it comes to 1v1 sparring and getting ready for the 1v1 scene, what is something that you do conditioning wise that you think translates when it comes to playing in the 1v1?
Usually after every workout, I try to get like some sprints in, try to do some 17s, and then like 2-3 times a week I'll go run the hill.
Cause I know you come from 5-on-5 like we do shit. Like I mean everybody from 5, but I know you was overseas doing your thing. So what for you? Like aren't you playing in the event too? So for somebody like you, what's the biggest difference in 5 and 1?
The only difference is the conditioning part. Like I don't want to say that 1-on-1 is more physical. In general, I just say it's more consistent, like being physical. So it's gonna be, excuse my language, it's gonna be every possession you're gonna be feeling somebody pause. So it's like every possession on defense and offense, you gotta try and get the best of your opponent, which means you're gonna have to touch them, you're gonna have to grab the bump. You know what I'm saying? 5, you can hide away from that a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna come with possessions not touching the ball, or she might go get a pin down. You can chill, you ain't gotta bring the ball up anytime. You know, you catch your breath a little bit better than 5. You know what I'm saying?
That makes sense. That makes sense. I can see that.
Before we get back to you and Zay for the pay-per-view, who you got winning? Archie or Knowledge, man? Respectfully.
Yeah, respectfully, I might have to go Archie, bro. I think 6'6" is tough.
Why? Give me, what's the reason why you go Archie, though?
I mean, shit. If you watch basketball, you know who Archie Goodwin is, so, a lot of people think he like 6'2" or something. I'm like, I think 6'5", 6'6". He can score. I think he gonna have to adjust. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's gonna be a cakewalk for sure. Like, I feel like if Archie come in there, don't underestimate it, especially not a nigga like Nas, because you underestimate somebody like that, and he fucking around with a swing. But I just don't think he's played somebody like your height and your skill, so I think he might struggle with it.
Yeah. Okay.
what you been looking at? I know you in this matchup with Zay. What you think without telling all your bags, what you think your advantages could be? You know, to get a dub for you right here.
Everything. So like I got into the space when I was kind of like off the couch a little bit. So the more and more I've been playing, like the more and more shape I've been getting. So like a lot of people think, yeah, like I got like fast pickup, I can really shoot, whatever. I don't even really like do that. I get on the rim for real. So like people start to like recognize. I get to the rim, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not just gonna flush it. I get to the rim, I'm getting to the rim, like, you know what I'm saying? So, I can shoot too, though. But I think I'm quicker. I think our strength might be a little bit equal. You know, people keep saying I gotta take his ball, people have to take mine too. I think I shoot better. I mean, what you gonna see though? So it's gonna come down to conditioning. For me, it's gonna come down to conditioning.
You feel like you better than him? I feel you.
I think honestly, bro, like I was before they had asked me, before you came back on, I said I think you got all the tools to beat him. I think that your shooting is a huge advantage, and I think that if you were able to capitalize off your shooting along with your downhill prowess, I think that you would have a chance to. You just gotta. He's just so uncanny because of those floaters. Like them floaters are so uncanny and hard to time that's such an advantage for him because he makes them at a very high rate. So, but if you're going twos versus threes and you make your threes at an efficient rate, you can kind of offset that. You know what I'm saying? For sure. I think that would be the key. If that we just on the outside of getting, I think that would be the key.
This shit is uncanny for sure. It's hard to time his floater. But I feel like I think a lot of people guard him the wrong way. Like it start like a step off him, and like
I'm tell you playing, bro. I'm tell you playing.
Oh no, it's not even a break. I mean, it's a fuck it.
No, I wasn't playing, bro. I wanted to be able.
No, it's not a play. It's more like a. Alright, without saying too much, I'm gonna say this. So if you give somebody like I mean, even like me, well, like I said, you give somebody like I said, you give him a foot or two of space, like to like try and get him to settle and shoot. Like, yeah, that can work, but he gonna eat the space up and you giving him a head start. You know what I'm saying? So like, I feel like, of course, with him though, cause he got like a superpower. Like I feel like you a top dog in this shit, you kind of got like a little superpower with him. So his shit is finishing his floater. Like he probably shoot around 60-70% like within the paint. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of that stuff it don't be off counters. Don't be off counters. So it'll be like a lot of straight line driving.
I feel like he gets to that long spin to the floater line.
Well, if you let him get anywhere about 10-15 feet away, and then he doing a spin, then I feel like you lose the battle. If you can make him counter on the perimeter, then I feel like you got a good chance to like winning the battle. You know what I'm saying?
I feel what you're saying, because when I guard bigger players, they probably can't shoot as well. People always be like, give him space, give him gap, but I always felt like if I'm guarding Archie, if I give him too much space and he run down at me at the rim, I'm dead, bro.
Yeah.
Okay? So I feel like I gotta crowd him and make him try to dribble and do shit. Yeah. You give him too much space, bro, they just gonna run to you. Bigger than you, so I feel it. I definitely feel that. Hey, what you think is the difference? I know you done played a lot of people in this space. What you think separates the guys, like the top 5 guys, between the guys in the back of the pack? Like, what's the biggest difference when you play those like Zay and Nas? Is it the conditioning, strength? What you think the difference is?
If I had to pick anything, I'd say conditioning. Like them, I done seen it up close. I done played Zay play. I done seen Zay play a few one-on-ones. I done seen Nas play a few one-on-ones. School. I ain't seen Rob play a one-on-one yet. I know he coming off an injury. But seen Moon play a couple. So that's everybody's like little top 5 right there. No, none of them niggas get tired. Yeah. Like they don't get tired. Like it look like they get tired, but they might slow down a little bit. But like as far as like their explosiveness still off the catch, and they like ability to still make tough shots, that shit all like a testament to their conditioning in the space. I feel like cause they didn't all play about 50 games together. So.
Yeah. I feel like them top niggas, I feel like they treat this shit like like a pro sport. You know what I'm saying? They kind of disciplined. I feel like some of the other guys, I ain't gonna say nobody's name, but I feel like they lack discipline. They don't treat it the same. I think that's the difference.
People already know you're talking about.
I'm just saying, that's what I feel like. Shit, I feel like
B-John, let me ask you this. You feel like right now you in front of LP right now? In the one-on-one?
That'd be a good game.
I mean, I feel like LP my dog. I mean, I feel like, I mean, shit, I'm just running my race, bro. Whoever they put in front of me, I'm just taking out.
Yes or no, B-John? I don't want to go. Don't be biased, bro. Yes or no, bro?
That's my dog.
You're in front of LP right now. I don't care if you're a dog. It's a one-on-one.
No, I mean, shit, you know, I mean, no. If me and him matched up once, I'm gonna say me for sure. Of course. I'm gonna say me for sure.
I think he's trying to say if you had a top 10 list and y'all
exactly
top 10, are you above him in the top 10?
I ain't put myself in no line.
I mean, it just depends on how you calculate your top 10. Like, I know a lot of people be on him a little bit because, you know, he talk a lot and he go out there and it seemed like he underperformed. But, like, the nigga ain't lost to, like, no scrubs, though. He lost to all top 5 niggas.
He's not gonna lose to no scrubs.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, he lost to all top 5 niggas. So it's not like, you know what I'm saying, he out there losing to, like, a,
what about the game versus Joseph? What do you think? What did you think about that game?
So, like, alright, refs miss calls all the time. They don't call shit. And if the game over for like 5-10 minutes, and then you come back saying I gotta play again because I did 5 dribbles, well, I just ain't never been in that situation. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So that's tough. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's tough.
I know you went to Next Chapter, you did your shit, and shit, you were battle tested over there. I know you've been playing on both sides. What you think the difference is between playing over there and playing with Balls Light OTB?
I mean, shit, honestly now, like from when I first started, like my first like 2-3 games, it was like school, we do it in Houston, and then Fonby, like the reffing on both sides, they got like a lot better. You know what I'm saying? Like, at first I thought, you know, going over to TNC, you know, it's a little bit less physical, so I used to go over there and just dominate. You know, just different, like just looking. You know what I'm saying? But actually going over there though, like they call that shit the right way too. So I mean, it's pretty equal as far as like reffing and physicality from my standpoint. I only been in this shit for what, 5-6 months. But I think the difference as far as like talent, I think like Balls Light OTD side might have like a little bit more like talent.
Last said he went over there with y'all. Shit, it ain't no different.
Oh, yeah, he's supposed to say that he won barely. Well, he won though.
He said shit seemed pretty cool over there one day. When you got here,
but look, that's what you're supposed to say. That's what you're supposed to say.
You got that being LP?
Yeah, LP not playing.
Wait, what?
They say LP had to back out for personal reasons or something. That's what I heard. That's what.
Oh, okay.
I think they should have figured it out though. I think they should have figured it out.
Yeah, you must know something we don't know. That's what it sounds like to me.
Nah.
You got it like, you got LP what plus, you got to win about more than 8?
I think look, this is what I'm gonna say. The last time I had this nigga winning by any plus amount of money, and the nigga like it just didn't happen. So I think he gonna win. I ain't gonna put no, you know, plus nothing. I think by any plus.
You got it like, you got LP what plus, you got to win about more than 8?
I think he look. This is what I'm gonna say. The last time I had this nigga winning by any plus amount of money, and the nigga like it just didn't happen. So I think he gonna win. I ain't gonna put no, you know, plus nothing. I think he gonna win.
Don't get fuck around, bro. I take this shit serious. So LP better not underestimate that dude, bro. Like to play.
Yeah. That can play for sure. And he can score the best of them. Like a lot of people don't know. That was like at first, that was the matchup that was gonna happen. Like it was supposed to be me and Lat.
Oh, you was gonna get Lat?
It was supposed to be me and Lat. That was before. I think that was before the Reach game though. Yeah. Before I said all that shit.
How tall is he, John?
I'm like 6 foot, 6'1".
Okay.
Damn, y'all ain't short, man.
He's really good.
Yeah, I used to play this. That shit was high school. That shit.
You got with the
where you was like the leader, right?
Keep asking about other niggas' games. Ask him about his game. What you think about game? What you think? If you beat Zay, what you think that's gonna put you at in his space? You think you jump top 5 after that?
Gotta be top 5 if you beat Zay, bro. You got to.
Yeah, I'm about to say if you got if y'all watch the space, it's a 1A 1B argument. So some people say 1A is Zay, some people say 1A Nas, but the other one right there. You know what I'm saying? The other one right there. So I mean, if you beat one of the, 2 of the top guys, is arguably number 1. I mean, shoot, I would think you gotta jump up in the top 5 or top 10. I don't know, shit. Something like that.
Top 5, especially. And I said it for you. I said it because outside of that, when you played school when you first was off the couch, and that was a good game. It wasn't like he dogged you up a good game, and you was up at one point. Then when you come back to your other ones, you dog everybody else. So if you just went on a streak where you've been dogging everybody else like you did, and then you go beat, like you said, arguably number 1 guy, there's no way you can't get top 5. There's just no way.
You're right, for sure. You're right.
Y'all both got matches versus the top guy. Both of y'all. So we're gonna see, man. We're gonna see. July 10th. It's a movie.
Yeah, actually gonna be fun. Y'all gonna be out there?
Come on, man.
That makes sense.
You know what you get there.
My nigga.
For sure.
But then you get that, big guy.
I think I get there on it's either the 7th. I think it's 7th. They want us to get there a few days early, so ain't nobody got no excuse.
So you think, I've been hearing a lot of talk. They were trying to figure out if you need a coach in your corner. Like, is it very important? You think that'll make a difference? Having a coach and not having one?
It depends on who you is, I guess. Like when it comes to like prepping for this, like, you gotta have like some type of preparation, Like you watch film a little bit, you got your corner man, which for me that's like my brothers and my cousins. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say you gotta have a coach, but I mean, you never know. You know what I'm saying? This shit starting to become like I wouldn't be surprised to like the next, maybe not the next Olympics, but like the next 3 or 4 years, when the other Olympics come out in 2030, this shit fuck around with an Olympic sport, bro. This shit is growing.
So if they go to the Olympics,
If they do that, do you think that they allow guys within a 1v1 space to do it, or you think they like allow NBA guys to do it?
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident up to 1 year ago? Even if you weren't driving, just click the link around this video to see how much you can get.
That's a good question. It just depends, I guess. I mean, you kind of seen it with the 3-on-3 stuff. Like the dudes that probably started 3-on-3 wasn't that many people that got to get on the USA team and stuff like that. So.
You got it.
Maybe like 4 or 5 guys. You know what I'm saying? But I don't see if this shit turned into an Olympic sport. I don't see how you wouldn't pick like a school or like a like the pioneers of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Or at least give them a look.
I get that, but then are you also putting restrictions on the world though? Like, cause let's say the world wanted, like Greece got, not Greece. Let me think of a country like Luka. Like let's say Luka wanted to play for Slovenia, and they represented him in one time. You gonna put Slovenia Luka up against school, or you gonna go get an NBA guy? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I feel you. I think like how they kind of do it now. Like you know how they kind of got divisions like in their little weights, like small guards, regular guard, big guard, whatever. Yeah. Like you wouldn't put like a dude like like a Bino. You wouldn't put Bino against Dom. You know what I'm saying? So like stuff like that. I mean, I guess you gotta have like some kind of like measuring stick as far as like, man, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Or just like divisions, like weight classes, like kind of how boxing is.
talent, shit, talent. Bro, Scoop is good as fuck with this shit, but he can't play no fucking Luka, bro. That won't make sense.
That's what I'm saying.
What's up?
Because when it comes to like the Olympics, like not like those World Cups or those little side shits, when it comes to like the main Olympics games, all the people in them are pros and whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like they're like high level professionals, whether it's swimming, track, basketball, football, like all of them.
But doesn't the 3-on-3 stuff got limitations to who could like play on it? Like as far as because I don't think no league dudes play on like the 3-on-3. Or if you was in the league,
well shit, you remember that play?
You been on the 3-on-3 shit, nigga. Like it be niggas that have
for that play, bro.
You know, for that play. But it gotta be some kind of like limitation. Cause there ain't no way that like some dudes in the league right now, even like the last dudes on the bench, wouldn't be playing in like the Olympics and the 3-on-3 when they come to it. They got some kind of like limitation.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'm asking it just simply because it would suck to see how far the space is coming if he gets to that level and the guys don't get the benefit. Yeah, that would be true. You know what I'm saying? But then like these niggas is bringing their pros out. Shit, the USA got to be able to bring their pros out too. So you're right.
Yeah. We got DA on this card and we got Archie. So they both two pros. Like I guess I don't want to say pros because y'all consider yourself pros too. So you got like two people outside of the space, even though DA beat Rob once. If they both win on this card, how you think what effect would they have on this one-on-one scene? Or let's have them for real.
Yeah. I mean, to people that know hoops though, like before this shit, like I was overseas for like 11 years.
Yeah, I know this.
So if you know basketball and like y'all come in conditions, I don't think y'all gonna shock people that know basketball like that. I don't think y'all gonna really just know how.
Yeah, but you know how to one-on-one.
Yeah, space is like a lot of people, a lot of fans and people that tap into. A lot of people don't really be, they just into it.
I've said this from the jump. It's all about the fact that these guys are like they superheroes, and so they don't want to see their superheroes get beat, no matter who it is. It could be like just like if you June come into space, they're not going to see June beat none of these dudes.
And you know why it's like that, Archie, bro.
Yeah,
cause they can relate. They can relate to them, bro.
They can relate to these dudes. Like I said, they can relate to these dudes, so they don't want to see them dudes lose, and I can respect that. But it's like I'll put it like this: if me and I, whenever we play. If it's not like a dog out win, I don't think it was fair. Yeah. So like if it's like 25 to 30 or lower or higher, I don't think that it's cool. Like if it's like he under 20 and I win, then I think that might serve popular.
What if DA beat Rob again? That's 2 times against Rob, even if it's close.
So I didn't watch that first game.
So what do you think?
I didn't watch that first game. I heard there was a whole bunch of, I think Rob was up and DA came back, but I ain't never watched that game. So, and they said that was DA's first game, right?
Played it on one since.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So if he come in a little bit better prepared, I think Rob will be prepared too, though. But I don't know. I gotta go with it. So what? Was he hitting some shots?
No, he wasn't
hitting. He had stuff like he a rhythm dribbler a little bit, like a rhythm shooter. Like I mean, he might have a jab 3 though, but shit, if you go watch DA film, like I said, I've been a part of that world for a minute, so like you know who DA is. So like.
Desde olores a estornudos, todo queda en el aire. A diferencia de los aromatizantes, Lysol Air Sanitizer elimina los olores y mata el 99.9% de los virus y bacterias en el aire. La fragancia no sanitiza, Lysol sí.
I can't believe how much harder my life used to be before I started using the Uber app. I used to have to hassle my friends for a ride to the airport, worry about his...
He more like that, get to his boogie kind of shit than shoot, or get to the rim a little bit,
But you know he older now, so he trying to shoot.
For sure.
I'll tell you, bro. If my unbiased opinion on that first game was Rob really should have beat DA.
He smoked it.
But Rob allowed DA to stick around, and DA took advantage of that. So, you know what I'm saying? But I do also think that DA missed a lot of shots that he normally doesn't miss. You know what I'm saying? So like this game coming around, I believe since he's played in ones, then he's played in 2 other events since then, 2 3-on-3 events since then, and I'm sure he's probably back home playing as far now. Yeah, he's gonna be winning for this as well. Just as you know what I mean, like you're not gonna see the same DA you saw the first game, and he won that game still. Right. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So,
Rob gonna be having 2. Rob gonna be.
If now Rob just put his head down and is creating that space, like doing that, like bumping Rob off, getting to the lane, and then shooting a 3 when it's there, I think that he has a good shot at winning. But I just think they're gonna win, bro. It's just hard for me that I know can like he's poised when the pressure is on him, and he can win when shit get ugly. Like it's just hard for me to see him losing. But I wouldn't surprise me, but I think they win.
Yeah. So after you beat Zay, we're just gonna say it like that. After you beat Zay, what's next? Who you want next?
Shit, you gotta get somebody like a. I really want the school rematch. I was
about to ask you that. You want that one?
The kid get a rematch. I mean, he might do it now. Like, he might do it now.
After beating us,
because I asked him a couple times. Like, school my dog though. But I done asked him a couple times. We can always run it back or whatever. He always be like, nah. You know what I'm saying? But. He done had a couple big matches he done had to look forward to too, so I don't want to necessarily say it like he does it or something. But that's somebody I definitely want to rematch with. And then shit after that is, I guess everybody want to see me or Rob play. If I like when I beat Zay, I want to play Nas, a School or Rob, one of them top 3 niggas.
You and Rob, that'll feed families. That'll be a good ass game.
Great game, bro. That'll be a good game.
I do want to see you play LP though. That'll be a good ass game too.
I think that'd be a good game too, though.
When you beat Zay, you gonna talk shit out there, game? Or you gonna be humble with it?
I don't really do too much shit talking.
You feel like you're supposed to do this, huh?
Yeah, it's like I told everybody like after that first game, it's like you can't really prepare for this shit, especially when you're off the couch. Like you can't really prepare for like the physicality and like the consistency of it until you just hop out there. Right. But once I hopped out there and understood. I mean, shit was over with. Like, I mean, out of my 9 games, I think 6 of the dudes ain't scored 15.
Yeah, that shit you be at the Reese, bro.
So you lock up then? After you trying to say you lock up?
Hey,
I mean, it's a little bit of that, but it's like, I don't know. Explain this shit. I don't really see it right now.
I just want to throw it out there. You fuck these lambs, man. He's showing up.
Oh man, Pete my dog though. Pete my dog though.
They did my man dirty.
This nigga like you ain't like him.
So alright, look, there's a little backstory on that though, but it don't really got nothing to do with Pete. And so I was supposed to play, the little twins, the little physical hacking ass twins, right? So they was trying, like they was setting the game up, whatever. They was talking a little bit on Instagram. They was like. Yeah, we gonna come to your city, cause it was the shit was in Houston. It was like we gonna come to your city, we gonna fuck you up, all that, whatever. But I was like, I don't even know y'all niggas like that. So I was like, I was on some like if I was gonna play twin, they was gonna let me shoot for the ball. I was gonna throw it off the backboard. I was gonna just throw that shit hard as shit off the backboard. Fly straight to the rim, and I was gonna throw him out there and see what he was gonna do. Cause he was talking like he was about to come to injure me on purpose. Like he was on that though, but and that's how they play.
That's what they be on though. They be on that.
Yeah, that nigga was pretty much saying it. Like I'm gonna come to your city and hurt you.
Damn.
So that's why I was kind of like 2 days before though. He canceled, whatever you want to call it. He ain't come out there. And so P was like, I think he accepted that shit with under 48 hours. So I was still kind of just in a crazy kill mode. And I think that was P's first game in a minute. And you go back and watch that shit, bro, he wasn't even really touching me like that. Yeah. He wasn't really touching me like that.
Pause on the touchdown.
False. This nigga D-Land.
He backed my son on 3 though. That was like, he had 3 points. That was.
Nah, he had 4. Shit, I was supposed to leave Reese on 6.
Hold on.
That shit you did Reese, bro.
This your Wi-Fi? This your Wi-Fi? This your Wi-Fi? Acting like this?
What?
Nah, that's your shit. That's you.
Who shit is that?
That's yours.
Oh, no, yeah.
This nigga trying to tell a joke and it's him. Yeah, nigga.
Reese was supposed to be held on 6 though, bro.
Matter of fact, he never called back, bro. Shit tweaking.
That's just unnecessary.
Nigga try to tell a joke and eat a joke.
He said Reese supposed to be left on 6 though. Bro, if you go watch it, he was on 6, bro. It was like 6 or 9, somebody. He was under 10. Bro, when I made him fall the second time, I just missed the wide open 3.
Hey, he was on Reese's ass, bro.
That was really so. Yeah, that was it.
Just let it go.
So a lot of people was like, yeah, you know, Reese, a really good scorer, really good dad, and you know, he played with Nas all the time. Pause. So Nas, I guess, like the 2-on-2, I guess he had beat Nas in like the 2-on-2. He was like, oh, he's strong and what you think. say he can't play defense, but his frame a little lighter, and I don't think he's as physical as a lot of people think. Like I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like he gonna have to run off 30 in a row against Scoob, cause Scoob ain't rocking. So I think that Keon my dog though. I think Scoob gonna beat the hell out of Keon.
Jay Hernandez, thank you for the donations.
I think he gonna beat the hell out of Keon
too, bro. But Keon, one thing about Keon.
Thank you for the donation.
Square that ball. One thing about Keon, he can square it.
He definitely can score that ball. I don't know if he gonna be able to get a stop like 20 times. I don't know if he gonna be able to get a stop 20 times.
So what you he said he can't guard. That's what you saying.
From what I seen, from what I mean, a lot of people say I can't guard either. But I mean, it don't really matter what people think. From what I seen though, Keon is very light. And like the key to beating somebody like a Keon, but to be to attack him. Don't settle. Yeah, don't settle. You know what I'm saying?
What's the score gonna be? Cause you say he ain't gonna beat the shit out of him. So like,
I think he'll beat the hell out of him. I think he'll be 30 to like 20.
Man, that ain't 10 for I can see it going that way too. I'm not just saying it's a for sure lock on Keon. I like Keon, bro. I like Keon. I like Keon.
Nah, I love his man, bro. They ain't got like a pro game.
Scoob beat a lot of niggas, bro. And he's probably the most seasoned vet in this shit, in this 1v1 shit. That's a part of the space consistently. So it won't surprise me at all if
Scoob is one of them niggas. Like Scoob is not like how y'all said. Rob, I guess during that DA game, he started trying shit at the end.
Yeah.
Like, it's a lot of people in the space that be trying to do all that, like the clip farm and stuff, all that stuff. Scoob ain't doing that shit. Like, if he did, I seen him smell blood before, bro. Like, that nigga think you sweet, like on defense. Like, bro, Scoob, he gonna go at you, bro. Like, he ain't bitches out of you? No, I mean, yeah, he did. He did, bro. It was like, I was up 17-6, bro.
The fact that he smoked it.
I smoked it, for sure. You can say that. You can say that, Scooby Dell.
Okay, even being up 17-6, you think your fatigue plays that much of a factor where you couldn't get 13 more? Even if it was just you getting to the rim, you know what I mean?
That was me off the couch, about 10, 15 pounds overweight.
Now, once you hit that ball, Archie, you gotta shake that shit hard to do anything.
It's different, bro. It's different, bro. So, that shit ain't. It's not like how you think it is, bro. And it's not like it's some shit that you ain't never seen before. It's not nothing like that. It's just, like I said though, you active. So it's gonna be a little bit easier for you to adjust.
Nigga, like me, nigga, if I hit the wall, cuz, when I be playing open gym, once I hit the wall, I'm done for the day.
It's over with. It's over with. That's what I'm saying. It's hard for like, cause a lot of people like I got a lot of like homies that want to try and get into the shit. And I always tell them like, bro, it's difficult to like try and like guys you do what the hell you gotta work on, cause it's not like some shit you ain't never seen before. It's just when you get tired, can you catch the second lead?
Facts. Yeah. And the only way you can do that is fucking playing, bro. You have to just play.
For sure.
Ain't no other way.
Look, I'll say this. I'll say this. If you know the rules are a little different, like that school game, I think you only got like one time out of half. Now it's two. They get 2 times out of half.
Yeah, and that.
So that helped a lot of people out. That shit helps a lot of people. If I had 2 times out of half versus school, I think I probably would win that game.
And the bonus fouls and shit make it better. They can't just hack you the whole time.
Fact. Yeah, so they not rewarding the foul and shit no more.
All right, let's run the games down. You tell me who you got in each game. Trey Crawford, Mike Harden.
I like Trey Crawford.
Who y'all got?
I got Trey.
Trey across the board.
I'm gonna go with Mike. Get Mike Harden. Because he beat Team in his last game, but I got. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Mike.
I'm gonna go Mike Harden. I'm gonna go Mike Harden. DA and Rob.
I got DA.
Open a Chime checking account in 2 minutes, and we'll spot you up to $200.
Yeah, that's tough. I don't know. Fool, man. If I had to pick, I say Rob. I gotta say Rob because they just beat us in the tag team 101. Yeah, they just beat us in the tag team 101. I gotta say
Rob. I know I'm going my nigga. I got DA. Who you guys? Archie and Nas. You already answered, but you know everybody out here going Nas our way. I mean, Archie, my fault. Everybody here going Archie.
Oh shit, now they about to be in the comments, boy.
That was actually. Everybody here going Nas, our way. I mean, Archie, my fault. Everybody here going Archie.
Oh shit, now they about to be in the.
Nigga, I got DA. Who we got? Archie and Nas. You already answered, but you know everybody here going Nas, our way. I mean, Archie, my fault. Everybody here going Archie.
Oh shit, now they about to be in the comments, boy.
That was actually. He can't even fuck up.
Come on, like, if I had the bid, I'd say Archie.
Yeah, everybody going Archie. Who we got? School and Keon. We already said School. When
I got School. I got Keon.
You got Keon.
I got Keon.
Yeah, we got you and Zay. I know where you going on that. I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna keep it 100, B-John, bro.
Keep it 100.
Yeah, I got Zay, bro. Keep it 100, B-John. You got biz though, but
For sure.
I'm gonna keep it 100 though, bro.
It's hard to go against him. I think I like Bijan against him though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He can shoot.
I like the matchup, but
hey, that's what I'm saying.
I think I'm gonna go Bijan. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm glad you're coming though. You know, I'm glad you're coming.
I got beat.
That was crazy.
I think
that was crazy.
I don't agree with the building for that. Don't do that.
What'd you say, Archie?
I said I got Bijan because I think that Bijan's gonna shoot the ball really well.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I like threes, bro. I think I like Bijan.
I think Bijan gonna shoot the ball really well.
It's gonna be a good game, bro.
Cause a big part of Zay game,
the last buck.
Big part of Zay game is that bully shit, and I feel like he can, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's just as strong to me. So like, I think he can absorb those bumps, and I think he'll be.
I just need to see what kind of shape you in, cause Zay not gonna be tired. That nigga not gonna be tired at all. But I think
we'll see July 10th, man. He hit.
And then if they play fucking LP and Lat.
Popcorn.
LP and Lat, man. We got no LP and Lat.
I'm gonna answer this one last, bro, cause
we know
they be on your ass. They be on your ass.
Who y'all got, bro? We got answer last, bro.
I got LP.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I got LP too.
Who got Archie?
I got LP.
Everybody got LP? Alright. Everybody got LP.
Archie.
Go ahead. None in the chat.
Archie ain't answered, bro.
I ain't even answered yet.
Oh, we got.
I want to take LP, bro. I really do. But damn, bro. If LP is safe, I got LP. If LP come out here bullshit, I got left by 8. But if LP in shape, I got LP.
Yeah, that by 8 is crazy.
If LP not in shape, I got that by 8. If he in shape, I got LP.
Matter of fact, bro, I'm changing my answer. I got Lat too, bro. Cause every time I pick LP, every time I pick LP, he let me down, bro. I'm just being honest, bro. I picked that nigga like 5 times, bro. He let me down, bro. So I just gotta go off history, bro. I'm gonna pick Lat, bro. Shit.
If that game happened, do not be surprised if that shit is a landslide victory.
Oh, Lat ain't getting smoked. That ain't
good, bro.
That ain't getting
I'm not saying nigga to get smoked.
He could lose, but he ain't getting smoked. No, he ain't. That nigga's a scorer, nigga.
He can't look hard like that, though.
He might can't, but he's a scorer. He gonna get the ball. He gonna miss.
Hey, look. He got. I ain't gonna say too much, but the nigga got I seen it. He got a major flaw in his game.
Expose it.
Wow. Lat got a major flaw in his game. Like you kind of seen it in the Tello game. If y'all watch that game,
I gotta go back and watch it.
I watched it.
Yeah, you go watch the game and you go back and just listen to what I told Tello. Was telling him that shit the whole game for real. And then watch when he actually just did it. Lat couldn't score.
Well, he can't use a certain hand or something.
LP 30 pounds heavier and move like that nigga play defense, bro.
I feel like LP should beat him and all that, but LP just be getting tired sometimes, bro. He knew.
So he got so the school win. What was it? The school game that was his first game, right?
Yeah.
So that's tough. Then you got what was the Zay game?
The Zay
was it Zay?
Zay game is when I start saying, all right, bro. Cause I really thought he was gonna beat Zay, bro.
Who else did he lose to?
Joseph.
If you count that, I guess niggas is like, you know what I'm saying?
That counts. You said move.
I thought so, but niggas is just like, He even just
I
said
don't know.
I guess it go both ways. I guess, nigga, because y'all
If they gonna say it count, it counts. It just depends on what they gonna say.
You got three losses right now. That's a loss.
Okay, so it counts as a loss. All right, so so I guess that game technically didn't finish.
And it's
so that was a
Joseph game. I thought he was gonna blow Joseph up.
Cool. Nah, me too though.
I think we all said that. It's like, that's what LB do.
Joseph like that though.
Nah, he is, bro, but I just thought LB was gonna smack that nigga, bro. He made me believe him, bro. We got him on the pod.
I was about to say that's because our LB be talking. So like, you go out there and talk that crazy, then you don't win. And shit, they make it 10 times worse.
That's what I'm saying. So that's how I start feeling, bro.
So that's why you don't talk shit?
I mean, shit. I be chilling, bro. This shit ain't really nothing. Hey, we grew up playing one-on-one. This is not shit. You know what I'm saying?
Just hoops, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
It's just hooping. It can get like that though. It can get like that for sure.
I like that. But I think you and Zay game ain't gonna Zay because they don't talk a lot either. Like he just hoops, so I don't think it's gonna be a lot of like back and forth for the nigga.
It's gonna be real ball.
Yeah, nah, for sure. I mean, and I don't even think in Zay games or my games, it gonna never really be too much back and forth. Like it's just. This shit just be too easy for both of us though. It look like shit just be too easy for both of us. Like, and they just been giving me like little mid-tier niggas the last 8 games or whatever. So it's like, besides Fondy.
Most people get a steak and body fillet, but I go for the glazed pork chop. You don't wonder, we use a double thick cut pork chop. It's roasted.
And who else?
Scooby Doo.
Really good. I give Ray John a shout out to a dude named Ray John from Philly. He gave me a regular too.
Man, hold on, wait. I watched Ray John regular. You what the score? Cause when I remember it was like 30 to 18. But the reason I say this though, so I was getting fouled a lot, but I was fouling him a lot too. Yeah. I was fouling him a lot, and they was not calling that shit, and he was finishing a lot of stuff like that. I ain't gonna lie. Besides them two niggas, and of course like school, everybody else been like dead cheater. I've been beating the hell out of niggas, so I gotta get a nigga like a Zay or a Rob or a guys or a Scoop in there, so. Been beating the shit out of niggas, so.
I like that. Talk that shit.
Hey, you beat Zay, bro, you gonna have so many niggas trying to play you. You gonna have so many niggas trying to come out the woodwork and play you.
Hey, how do you feel about this shit being the Wild Wild West right now? Like, niggas playing all over the place. Like, niggas playing TNC, niggas playing OTE everywhere. Like, a lot of people ain't feeling that shit. A lot of people that run the leagues.
So, like I said, I'm fairly new to the space, so I guess a lot of these people got real, like, backstories and history research. I don't know too much about this shit. I can see where it look like loyalty probably getting tested in certain ways and stuff like that. It seemed to me it seemed childish. I don't know. But like I said, I don't know too much about it though. It can really be smoking in here. I don't know. From the outside looking in, it just looked like the heads of the platforms that for some reason just can't get on the same accord. But I think you should do some shit like a Baller's Life versus an Off the Dribble versus a TNC. Like, you know, I think you should do a card like that shit and break the internet.
Break the fuck out of that, nigga. And I feel like since niggas, I get the business aspects like pet pass situations and I guess Jones League going through some shit right now, but the game's been like a lot better, nigga, since niggas been moving around, bro. Cause when everybody was just on their own side hooping, that shit was getting repetitive, bro. That shit was getting weak as fuck.
Getting weak for a little bit.
So the game's been better now. I stopped watching this shit for a minute. I ain't gonna lie, I'm like, I don't wanna watch this shit. But now the game's getting back right, you know what I'm saying? So I can watch again. Shit.
I think that the 1v1 scene needs to also stop letting everybody jump in. Some of these niggas is just saying.
Some niggas a chance though. Some of these niggas stay down.
Damn, what are you talking about?
Say some names though.
When you know their names,
what are you talking about, bro?
I don't know their names.
When you know these niggas' names, some of these niggas need to stay home for real, bro. Some of these niggas is just out there.
Niggas out there with guts, big ass bellies and shit. Like, bro, what are you doing? Go sit down, man. Like, no, nigga.
I figured.
Niggas is trying to build their platform, so they just let niggas hoop. That's all.
Yeah.
Shit like that. But you know. But nah, man, last question for me, man. What's gonna be the score? You wanna say?
If I can give a score prediction, I'll say like 30, 16.
Dang!
Nah, you. Wanna be there? Yeah, fuck all that. I like that. Yeah, you better say this on the face up too. You better say this in the face up in front of the thing too.
We gonna remind them. Don't worry.
Yeah, we gonna definitely remind you. You said 30-16? Alright, say no more. I got another energy. Niggas don't get 15 on me.
Nah, you one of them niggas.
I ain't mad at it. Say that shit. You do that.
Say a motherfucker though. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, you do that. Nah. Say what's up, bro. Say nice.
Say
nice.
Yeah.
I'm nice.
But man, we appreciate you coming on here.
I like that.
Yeah, we appreciate you coming on here and chopping up with us, man. We'll see you out there in Vegas, man. We talk
for sure, man. Man, I appreciate y'all for having me, bro, for sure. I'll be watching y'all. Appreciate y'all, bro.
For sure.
Appreciate you, bro. All right, man.
Alright, man. There it is, 30-16, man. We're gonna hold him to that, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Like, share, comment, subscribe, do all that good shit. Hit the button, y'all know what it is, man. We out.
Fuck. Yeah.